I think it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome today to this day of Thursday, Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. Today is Friday. North Pole, congratulations on first. Okay, good. He started. I can mute. Wow. See, I am first. That's true. Congratulations for beating up Sammy, getting first. Huge accomplishment. Is there anyone in the crowd you'd like to thank? Parents, family, friends? You probably don't have any of those. Dog, cat, goldfish. Let's see. Switch this, that. I forgot to turn on some the good old-fashioned music. The past, like, evening slash day. I heart congratulations on first. Hello. Howdy, North Pole. The past, like, couple of days have been so rough. Because, and it's a skill issue. You're a bit late, funny boys. That's true. She is. So basically, I had a plan, and we were following said plan for a while. And then I'm melting in my room. Just why? Just don't. Just put some ice. Put your shirt in the freezer, and then put your shirt on. Put a different shirt. Like, you swap the shirts. That's thinking outside the box. You're welcome. But anyways, I was doing some thinking. Been doing lots of thinking and learning more about game design, and not just game design, but like truly understanding mechanics, methods. No ads. Ooh. North Pole got hit by them. But truly understanding mechanics, methods, and all of that, because this is all stuff that is still very, very new to me. And I'm starting to understand, like, finally, what Ironic was saying, and what Ironic was, like, talking about when what he was talking about when he said, like, is it fun, or some other, like, kind of confusing comment. And it was mostly from the video he actually linked over in the Discord here. Boop. This one, game genres and a design perspective. This was quite good. I've watched it 2 times now, 2.5. But it made me think, like, looking at a game like Realm Rapture. And I'm mostly using, I'll be real, I'm mostly using this stream today to talk through the things that I have learned, and to talk out loud, to rubber duck, if you will, the future plans. Because my original plan, we need to open up a different Godot version. The original plan was Project 2. Project 2 had to get canceled. And so we jumped to Project 3. That was the backup offshoot, because I believe in having a backup plan, but no more than that, really. You don't really want too many backup plans to your backup plans, or else that's a lot of thinking. But maybe this is a good life lesson where you do want backup plans to your backup plans to your backup plans. And so it's kind of thrown off the trajectory just a little bit. But this is where we get to play the game of life and mess around with chess, if you will. So this has sent me into a spiral, an existential crisis of what is game development? How do I do the things and produce good games? So we're looking at Realm Rapture right now. Realm Rapture is, I wanted to break it down more, because Realm Rapture was just an idea of, oh, this seems like it could be a good game to start off with. That's literally all Realm Rapture was. And then I just took inspirations from other games and didn't really quite think about the base mechanics. And so looking at Realm Rapture, what is the base mechanic of Realm Rapture? The base mechanic, welcome back from ads, everyone. The base mechanic of Realm Rapture is just running around. You're like, what is the player doing physically? Sure, they're running into different realms and all that, but that's not it. The base thing they're doing is they're moving their thumb. That's it. They're just moving their thumb. Is that necessarily fun? Some would say yes, but I would say no. This base mechanic of running around isn't really that fun. The thing that adds the fun isn't really fun. It's the progression element to it. It's not the fundamental mechanic of the game. The fundamental mechanic of the game is kind of meh, if you will. But that's also pretty common within the casual game sphere or sector. And the thing that adds the what you would call fun or the progression is this stuff where you are upgrading all your stats and getting more powerful as time goes on, taking on more powerful guys, I guess, but not really taking on more powerful. You're just hitting them harder. So this has led me to a bunch of different ideas of like, when picking what the next game to make is, because I can think of it's kind of reworked the way that I've thought about games and coming up with ideas. I can come up with ideas. I don't know if they're not good ideas. And so that's kind of a useless skill, is coming up with ideas, but you need to come up with good ideas based on solid fundamentals. So when picking out a new game to make, approaching it like, oh, I want to make a roguelike. That's not a good thing to do. That doesn't produce a solid mechanic. So I need to think about more from a mechanics perspective. What do I want the player to be doing with their hands? What do I want them to be? How do I want them to be controlling their character and all of that? So it's a lot of thinking there. But also today, because I want to do game dev and not just philosophically think all day, because I do enough of that. So, and it's kind of boring. And so I want to mess around more with Glitch TV, get the next mechanics going for that, like the mods going and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like in this weird in-between spot that I wasn't prepared for, where we have Realm Rapture, but it's not that good. I wouldn't mind remaking it, but the problem is, what does Realm Rapture really teach? Like, how does Realm Rapture align with the mission? I don't really think it does. I think the first part of it, like the beginning of it did, where it's inspiring in a sense, where it's like, hey, you can go from knowing absolutely nothing to releasing a game for the phone, like in 7 months. I think that was pretty good, but the rewarding aspect of it is just, it's not really that rewarding. Throw Realm Rapture in the trash. That's what I'm thinking, North Pole. That's what I'm thinking. We could go back to it, like trash it and remake it. Flago, congratulations on second. But yeah, it's been a weird one. So let's reopen Glitch TV here. And what we'll do is I've the shader, not very good. But we're going to just dive into the next mechanic because I really don't feel like doing shaders right now. You can put it in a mausoleum of experiences. True. It was definitely an experience. But the other thing is, we need to think about what game can we get? Glitch TV, Indeed code. We need to think about what kind of game can we make that will also like be a fair value exchange in terms of, can we make a game? Oh my gosh, my hair is still soaking wet. Can we make a game that is inspiring and rewarding to people, and offer that value exchange of, hey, there is ads in this game, or oh, the game costs $2.99, stuff like that. Obviously Glitch TV is not one of those games, but it brought up a good point of it, where when I was kind of talking about the mechanics, where, wait for it, when we play it, the base mechanic of it, sure, you're going to collect things and whatnot, but the base mechanic, the fundamental, is you are moving around WASD and you're jumping over things. That's the replayable thing, is you're jumping over things, timing it. And I think that's what adds the fun element to it, is you're jumping over it. And then the next layer to that is you are trying to dodge these floating things coming at you while trying to collect other floating things coming at you. Or not coming at you, but like stationary things. And then the next layer to that is you are now trying to increase your score. Then we add another layer to that where you call in the banhammer, and you can now make your collection of things a little bit easier for a period of time. Then the head growing, that's not necessarily a mechanic. That's more of an effect, I guess you would say. It's slightly a mechanic in terms of you need to tank a couple hits to keep your head size a little bit lower while still juggling your viewership at the top right. So, because if your head gets too big, then it's hard to see. Add in bullets, enemies, survivor-like, but with more focus on platformer style movement. We could do a more platformer style movement, but what is that? What does that look like in a 3D space? Are we making? We would then be turning this into a 3D platformer of sorts, which I don't know if is the right play. Oh my lord, that was rough. But it's stuff like this. Maybe we add a viewership buff as well, so you can last a little bit longer. So there'll be like a random chance for a thing to pop up, and that thing will increase your viewership by X amount or whatever. Maybe. We could also add randomness to it, but I don't think that's good. Something that the video really touched on was roguelites in general. It seems like a lot of developers are doing them wrong. Or not wrong in a sense, but like not directly connected to the genre. They're doing it kind of like the genre, but they're really just, in reality, they're just adding randomness, when a roguelike is more about builds that you're doing, and you're creating builds, and you have a variety of builds, and people can kind of push themselves to leaning more like one way or another. But that's not what we're doing here. I don't know. I think it's all interesting. It's something that I have to do more like really deep thought processes on, and think harder, and just get good. So we're gonna be messing with adding in a new ability. The new ability we want to first add is going to be the mods. So we want to call in the mods, and what that's going to do is the mod will circle around us, and that's really it. Circles around, blocks a couple hits, and then we're good. So I think we're going to do a moderator, make a quick 3D scene. And just because we're blocking it out, we're going to use a mesh instance for it. Oh, wait, actually. Maybe we do a character body. Maybe instead we do a character body on it. Make it a character body. Mesh instance. We're just going to use like a little capsule for now. Little capsule. I think our... What is the size of our streamer here? Let's just add it in. Streamer. Okay. Take the capsule. That's a big moderator. Okay, we don't need the moderator that big. It's a little crazy. So we will shrink it down to 0.25 and 1. Zoop. Yeah, that should be good. Something like that, where this will now kind of circle around us. I think that would be really good. So let's delete the streamer. Boom, boom, bang. Bop. Here. Transform. 0, 0, 0. Actually, I want to bring it up. Zoop. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. And then we can do a quick collision shape. Bam. Capsule. Of course, this also needs to be shrunk down to 0.25 and 1. Pop you up. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Cool. Every single day. Indeed, Medusa. Indeed. Even the days we don't want to. Even the days we're not feeling good. The days we feel sick. The days where you wake up super, super late in the morning and all that. Tomatoes can't be trusted. Cannot be trusted. Congratulations on 3rd. Hello, hello. How you doing? We're gonna save this under characters. And it's gonna be a moderator scene. Let's just add a quick little face to it, just so we know where the front direction is. We'll do a sphere. And we'll do 0.125 and 0.5. Oh, wait. 0.25. There we go. Bam. Beautiful. Push it in. Bring it up. There we go. Now we know where the front is. Little random mesh. Add a color to it. Now we're chilling. Cool. Easy. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover girl. Not sponsored. All right, let's see here. And we'll do blue and green, sure. Looks a little alien-like, but it's fine. It's fine. Tomato never claimed to be a vegetable. We made those accusations ourselves. That's true. That's true. Tomatoes are fruits. They are indeed fruits. All right, so now we're gonna want this to rotate around a point. Karaoke? JD, if you do the exclamation mark karaoke, you'll be able to see it next week. You want to go to a karaoke bar? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Let me check my schedule on that. There we go. Your schedule is GodotCon. We're going. Ooh. The bot said so. We going to karaoke? We're doing karaoke? We're not doing karaoke. No. We're doing the hot tub stream. We're not doing karaoke. I don't know about karaoke. GodotCon karaoke is a thing. Is that a thing? Is it? Doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be. It is now. Can I? I just remembered. There's this thing. Oh man. There's this thing that I gotta do. At that place, and so I don't think I'll be able to do karaoke. What a shame. Dang. Yeah, thank you for this great opportunity, but this opportunity is just not for me. Yup. Yep. It's listen, I practiced a little bit of singing in the shower this morning, and it was so bad that I was like, ooh, yikes. I somehow got worse at singing. Some way, somehow. Class name moderator. And then we want to do we just want him to spin. So we could do it's Blue Sky official. Wait, what? No, that's not Blue Sky official. All right, folks, I just got my tickets and Airbnb for GodotCon. Here's the big question. Where is the karaoke happening? It's not. There we go. And then always like your own posts. Boom. There we go. Canceled. All right, so what do we want here? We want the Funk physics process. And then in the physics process, we want to say, we could say global position equals global position, or actually vector 3. I could make it rotate over a marker instead. I think that would be better. Rotate it over a marker as compared to over a... Well, I could do a position. Over 0. Vector 3 dot up 0. That's not right. That's not a flute. We'll just do 0 again. Over 0, 0 times tau. What does that do? Times tau. I think I do need a marker. I think so. Global position, vector 3 times tau. And what we'll do, yeah, we'll do... Maybe it shouldn't be a character body then. Because really, the mesh instances are just for visual sake. And then they rotate around. So this is what I'm thinking, is we have a marker, and then we have 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 moderator bodies that are rotating. They're just kind of spinning around you. And they just I'll put an area. It'll be a big area. And then when a hate comment hits the area, they just immediately delete the hate comment. So that could work. And they'll tank like 1 or 2 kind of thing. I think that's the play. That's... Wait, we're supposed to be deleting hate comments? No, Sammy. No. That is just for this game. Just for this game. No. Let's see. We spin around. We do the things. Okay, good. Back to encouraging them. Whoa. We don't encourage them, but we don't delete them either. Unless they're like crazy. Unless they're crazy. Hashtag Godot karaoke. No. Hashtag Jiggle Jam. Oh, shoot. That reminds me. I didn't do Jiggle Jam. I didn't do one of the most important things ever. The most important things. Copy. And then Jiggle Jam is now open to all game engines. Jiggle Jam. Boom. Pin. And then unpin after manual. There we go. Holy moly. We already got 40 people signed up. 40 people. But that means we're probably going to get what? Like 10 submissions, 5 submissions, something like that. On average. All right, let's see. I think I would make a marker and then spin meshes around the marker. Would I spin character bodies over the marker though? What would make more sense? Special ed class or physics bodies that are meant to be user controlled. Okay, these are not user controlled. So we probably shouldn't do a body then. Instead, we will change type to... Yo, we could do an area, actually. Grab the collision shape for the area. And then do a cylinder. Stretch it out. Like so. Radius, make it 3. Yeah. We do like that. And then we say the mesh instance. We would do 3 of these and say mod 1. Let's move this up. And then duplicate mod 2. Duplicate 3. And duplicate 4. And then what we'll do is we can just move them up. And we can say boom. 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 And boom. Like that. So now they are like they're in front now. And we just need them to spin along the rotation. Or along the edge. In a pattern. So we will take the export var and we'll do the collision shape as a collision shape 3D. Save that. Boom, boom, boom. And then we say, let's actually shove them into a node 3D. Grab all of them, shove them in, and name this mods. Export var mods as a node 3D. Mods. And now we can make an array out of them and say for mod in mods dot get children mod dot global position equals collision shape dot radius or dot shape dot radius. No? Wait, yeah, that should be word. shape.radius times tau. Right? And then we need to do this real quick. We'll do a quick camera and pull it up. Turn it. What do you want them to do? I am currently trying to make them spin in a circle. That's all I'm trying to do. I have to just do this so I can do quick tests. No need to restart the game over and over and over. Oh wait, whoops. Area 3D. Global position type float on mesh instance. Regular position? Oh, because that's a float. And so I need to say position. Then vector 2. And then we say, oops. Collision shape dot radius times tau as the first one. Why not rotate the mod's node? What up, Straw Hat? So the thought here is we have 4 mods that will spawn, and they're all just gonna rotate around the edge of the collision shape like that, and they'll just block a like the hate comments that come in. So I was thinking rotating them first around a... Oh, wait a sec. You're right. Why don't I just take this mods node and rotate it on the y-axis? Is this for the revenge jam? Yeah, we already submitted it to the jam, which I should probably check what I am curious to see what ended up winning. I don't know if it says. Doesn't say. Submission feed. Maybe this one won? I don't know if a winner's been selected yet. Random. There we are, right there. Interesting. Huh. Anywho. It's the Revenge main project now, I think. Nah, it's not a main project. It's a side project until I can think of a better pivot. But yes, let's take this mods node and I can just rotate it like this. Duh. Duh. That makes a lot of sense. So instead, I'll just do... it's okay to just work on this. Yeah, it is okay, but it's not good. And the reason it's not good is because, like you said yesterday, like we do need to actually make... you don't want to sit and not do any game dev while thinking about what to game dev. Yeah, that's the big thing, is I don't want to spend too long sitting around and not getting the experience and growing. And so that's part of it. For sure. Because I watched that video that you posted in Discord like 2.5 times already, and it made me rethink everything that I've been doing. Why can I not do rotation dot y? I might need global rotation dot y equals 2 times tau times delta. I should do a speed. Oh, it doesn't spin it. Huh. Global rotation dot y 2. Unless it's speed. Speed times tau times delta, because we have 2 pi. Do you need a game idea for your next game? Yeah. I'm trying to think of what a solid game idea would be. That would also align more so with the mission and with the like everything we're trying to do. Here you go. I heard you're just cruising for a bruising, aren't you? Cruising for a bruising. Absolute masterpiece. Truly a game of all time. Cruising for a bruising, as they say. I am a professional businesswoman. Something like that. Something like that. Cruising for a bruising. Mods dot global rotation dot y. So we're rotating the y. And then we say, I was thinking of adding another line where when you click, it says skill issue. That's a good one. That's a good one indeed. Mods global rotation. Yeah, I got some competition. Rotating something in a circle. Is it not 2 times tau times delta? What if we just do tau times delta? Let's also print tau times delta. Unless I need a speed. Oh wait, whoop, wrong thing. I need a speed for it, I think. Oh, it's just doing the same number. Interesting. Delta's not going up. You're setting rotation to 006. Delta doesn't go up. Oh. So we need to do an incrementing. Delta is the time between frames, right? So we need a speed, don't we? Like an on ready spin speed. Have you forgotten plus equals? Oh my lord. Yes, I did. Plus equals tau. But this is gonna spin it super fast, right? Did Replicube reset your brain? It kind of did. It kind of did. There we go. That's all it was. There's only room for one language. Exactly. That's the thing. There really is only room for one language. Right now, at this current state, only room for one. And then as I master, yeah, it makes it go super fast. As I master it, then we will be cooking. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Then we'll be like able to go to other languages if we want. Oops. Because we would learn the basics of programming. There we go. There we go. That's pretty solid. That's all you need. That's all you need. Sorry to waste your time, but I don't get what you're doing right now. Waiting for another game inspiration? What are your qualifiers? So right now, it's mostly I need to continuously do game dev because my skill set is lacking a lot. That's the whole reason why we couldn't do the mini games. Like we got our punch off on the big boss. This is Replicube Wildbear's new game. It is indeed North Pole. It's pretty good. But We got our solid punch off on the multiplayer mini games. But looking at it, it's a skill issue. My skill set isn't there to where it needs to be able to actually make the game, and not make the game, but make it well and make it within a reasonable amount of time. Because the big thing we want to avoid is spending 3 years on a singular game. That just doesn't make sense, and I don't think that's great for learning. So instead, yeah, make it commercially viable. That too. Like, yes, we could knock out more mini games, but the real issue is not knowing, or not fully having a grasp on understanding how to take all these different mechanics, make them all multiplayer, but then do it within a relatively decent time frame. Because 35 days per mini game, that's not viable. Not viable. So we have to get faster. We gotta get better. So you want to learn more by making small games. I think it's not necessarily making small games, but it's more so I'm trying to think of an idea while just working on this game. Because I still need to keep increasing my skill set, keep learning. And so I'd rather, instead of sitting here and thinking about the next game, I want to be learning and working, and then off stream I can sit down, meditate, and come up with something that's gonna be good. It's all the same. We'll probably just rage on different syntaxes. Yeah, probably. I got you. Yeah. And the big thing that really helped change the focus is this video that Ironic posted in Discord, which is the games genre design perspective. That made me rethink it, as in all the games we've made so far have really been from the second layer of like the big design pyramid. That second layer being the type of game it is, but not the base fundamental mechanics. And I didn't quite understand what Ironic was saying every time he said, "Is this fun?" I like the video as well, yeah. And that's because I was designing a game from this level. This is like your art, basically. Art. This is, oh, I should use a different color. This is your art. This is your genre, if you will. And then this is like the fundamentals. Like, what is the player physically doing? What is the activity that they are doing? And so Realm Rapture, the activity that they're doing, the fundamental, is they're moving their thumb and just moving the character around. The fundamental in platformers is they are moving and jumping. Something I will say from my experience, which is very limited, of course, making a physics action game, it was obvious when I hit fun. Yeah, I could see that. Like, the thing is, you have a base, you picked a base fundamental, which was the physics-based movement, and then fundamental, there you go. Oh wait, there we go. You get it. Let's actually export this. But yeah, I haven't thought about games as much that way. Fatalities were also fun in Mortal Kombat. That's true. That's part of the separate thing, though. That's the next layer up. Is like the next layer is what you're talking about, where the fatalities would come in. But the fats, we'll call them. Have you tried something more platformer to play with feel controls? I am not really a platformer fan, so that doesn't interest me as much. I'm not really a platformer kind of guy. So that's just kind of out of what I want to do. And because I think it's also important to do what you find fun on top of it. The bottom of the pyramid is the 15 seconds of fun and engaging gameplay. Yeah. Yeah. Character camera controls, what the 3 C's in the industry, exactly. And there are people solely dedicated to it. Yep, exactly. Character, camera, and controls. I have so many small game ideas. My tower defense game can piss off for a while. Period. Your tower defense game's fire. I love it. You just gotta, I think the controls is just what feels weird. That's the big thing. Ugh. All right, spin speed. And then we can also come back over here. And I want to fix these little guys. Moderator 1, because they should all be looking outward. Moderator 2. Go to the X. Rotate. There we go. Boom. Wait. Is that right? No. Boom. Boom. I get not liking platformers. It's just meant to practice making something with quicker game loop and how to make that fun. I see what you mean. That does make sense. That's kind of what I'm doing here, where with this game is it's kind of like this game, the base mechanic is running and jumping because you're jumping over the heat comments and collecting them. And so now I'm trying to add the next layer to it from here, which is something like this, where you have the moderators, that little buffs or power up type things that you call in, and then they do their thing. Can you add a redeem for me to commission you to make something for 15 minutes instead of playing my game for 15 minutes? I mean, I could. But is that... Ooh. Does that make sense to make something for 15 minutes? I don't necessarily think. Wait. Go there. Interesting. I guess that works. I have so many points I could redeem that enough times for him to make my dream game. Oh my lord. What is your dream game, Sammy? I think you can just say make Pong instead of your link, link your game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could do that. I made Pong, and it came out looking beautiful. It looked beautiful. So that worked. Node, and then we want on body entered. Boom. And then we say if body is hate comment. Oh, it's an area, not a body. Sure. On area entered. There we go. And we can say if area is hate comment, then area.queueFree. Boom. I won't ask if you don't want to, so I'm asking if it's something you'd be into. Yeah, I'd probably be into it. Mr. Elliptic, the king juicer himself. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino, and we are in an existential crisis. Existential crisis. Our plans, they flopped. So now we're thinking about what is the next game. We were working on a multiplayer game that was revolving all around lifeguarding and beach activities. It was kind of like Mario Party. We had a couple of the mini games done, but the mini games themselves, like, it took 35 days to do one mini game, and that's absurd. Absolutely absurd. A couple equals one. 1.5. 1.5. We got the CPR game. Can't forget about the CPR game. Doing good. I tried to do a shader and then some hyperslice work. Ooh, fancy. We too we are currently juicing the game up a bit. So this game that we're working on, can't forget about Pong. Yeah, we did do Pong too. So basically, what we're doing is we made this game for the Jackie Jam #2. And this game is mostly designed for all those streamers that go up to Covino and they go, hey Covino, you got a big nose. You smell. I bet you pick your nose, loser. Stuff like that. And so the idea of this game is what we can do is, as you see, we have a bunch of open slots. So as a streamer crosses us, we can add them to the game. Do you pick your nose? No. 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 As a streamer crosses us, we can pop them in. You log in. And the idea of the game is pretty simple. You run around. You collect comments or compliments. As you collect compliments, your head and your ego starts growing more and more. And the object of the game is to dodge all the hate comments sent by trolls, collect compliments, and keep your viewership as high as possible for as long as possible. The viewership's kind of like a timer, if you will. And so the recent change we did was, dodge these, is boom, big juicy banhammer. You can drop it down, eliminates the trolls, and that's basically it so far. We have another banhammer that comes in a wave, but you need to collect 10 compliments for that one. And so yeah, this is the basic idea. Basic idea. Oh, there we go. There we go. The record, unfortunately, is very, very low. Wait, where is it? But yeah, we made all this in 3 days, and so now we're just kind of juicing it up, making it better, and trying to take into account the fundamentals of solid game design. As you can see, our shaders really broke there. But yeah, we're working on a new power-up, if you will, where you can call in the mods and they will tank a couple hate comments for you. And so they'll like basically act like a shield. Banhammer. And yeah, that's the idea. That's the game. Let's close that. Whew, man, oh man. But yeah, I'm learning more and more about how to make games and how to look at genres and understand all of that. And because I don't have a good game idea anymore, the plans kind of got derailed. We're just making this game better as we go. This isn't like a money maker, if you will. It's just on itch. Nothing about it. But I need to be doing game dev constantly in order to improve. And so that's what we're doing. This little thing, they just spin around right now. But yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. On area entered. And then we can say on ready var comments tanked as an int. And then we say, well, good luck. Keep up the work. Appreciate that, Mr. Elliptic. Need to go by? Sounds good. Oh, wait. I also got the... I think I got this. Haha! It does work. It does work. Bam. The exclamation mark. Whew. All right. There we go. Did we do the... I think we did. Did we shout out as well? Or am I a bad streamer? I think I am a bad streamer. Whoa. Hey, Fox. How you doing? There we go. Boom. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. So, global rotation, comments tanked. We need to say, if comments tanked is greater than or equal to 3. And then Q free. Good. Made some chocolate cake yesterday. I was eating that today. Ooh, nice. Nice. As long as you wash your hands, who cares? Picking your nose is gross. It's gross. Gross. One quick question. What is your favorite game? Mine was Child of Light. For some reason, even though it's not my kind of genre to play, which is crazy to think about. I don't really have a favorite game, Pierre. I haven't played many games, but the games I have played, this is a magic number, I don't want that. But the games I have played, I've played very, very deeply for like a long, long period of time. That's games like World of Warcraft, games like Ark Survival Evolved, Rainbow Six Siege, Valorant, Minecraft. What are some other ones that I've played? Dungeon Defenders, Bloons Tower Defense. So nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Make a super simple platformer, capsule body, where the character can wall kick and double jump. Wall kick and double jump. What do you mean by wall kick? Like bounce off the wall? And funny thing is, a lot of people compare my art to it. I'm like, what is that? Oh, the Child of Light. Let me do a quick variable. Total tanked as an int. 3. Total tanked. Boom. Maybe you have to click timed wall to do it. Jump at the wall, you jump off of it, and more. Okay. Super simple platformer where the character can wall kick and double jump. Okay. Make simple platformer. Boom. Save that. Oh, there we go. Clean that up. Boom. We have the moderators done. Let's, all right, close the project. And then, boom, boom. Create. Browse. Desktop. I'm going to call this super simple platformer. No version control. Forward plus. Boom. Maybe just 2 tall walls you can jump between and get to the top. 3D, of course, obviously. Obviously. We don't do none of that 2D stuff. No. We're after the 3Ds. Let's call this game. We can add a loop. We want to add a CSG box and do that. Actually, we probably don't even need it that long. Boom. I think I have something like that in my GitHub for testing that says auto enemy targeting for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. I want the most complex thing. It wasn't that complex. But something I made really early on was a tab targeting system in Unreal. And that was really cool. That was really cool. Use collision. And then we need to say, call this ground. Boom. Game, add a environment to it. Very basic, bare bones. Save, game, boom. Let's do a character body. Call this the simple player. Whoop. Give them a mesh instance of a good old capsule. Boop. Boop. There we go. Give them a collision shape of a capsule. Boop. Boop. That should be good enough. And then we want to do just a front face so we can actually see where our front is. Do a triangle. And then just do 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Bring it up and down. And rotate it around. There we go. Slap it in. Make it colored so we can see. Albedo. Just a random color. Looks like a superhero. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Does a little bit. Just a little. We can make them material. Hit it with a rectangle. Boom. There we go. There he is. Easy. Whoa. What is that? Wait, what? Huh? What? Why is there a picket fence on his... Wait, what? What? What made... What? How did that happen? What is that? Covino focus. This is the... I'm focusing, but this is... I've never seen this happen before. I'm trying to figure out why that happened. That's the collision shape render. Oh. Ah. I see. I see. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what is that? Boom. Save. Simple player. Add a quick script to it. Create. We'll do save. And we'll do it as camera in the game. Do that over, take the template to start. I don't want to take the template because I've been too reliant on the template recently. And I need to go through the process of adding in the standard controls. Input direction equals event, input event dot get, no, input dot get vector. And I need to actually make those. Project settings, input map. Maybe I should only do left and right. Left, right, boom, boom. Add those. I like this redeem. Left, right, jump, spacebar. No way, Jose, it's 3D. He can make 2.5D, can he? I mean, yeah, I could. I redeemed 3D. Forward. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Back. Forward. Back. Close. And then the directions are -X. which is going to be... Wait, what is up? I keep mixing up. Y is up. So X is left, right. So negative X would be left. Left. Positive X. Right. Negative Y would be back. Oops. Back. This is wrong. Forward. Something's wrong there. Var direction equals a vector 3. Input direction dot x. Input direction dot y. Z. And then if direction something's not right here with the direction though. Input direction is 2D. Ah. It's a vector 2, X and Z. Wait, what? X and Y. Oh, wait a sec. I get it. Direction is 3D, so then we have to say vector, vector 3 dot 0 input direction. And then, oh wait, we don't want this as a vector 3. That's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 3. There we go. Then if direction, side view, 3D platform, or are we playing parkouring around in first person camera? I was first thinking side view 3D platformer, but that would be too close to like a 2.5D type feel. So I'm just gonna do the good old standard. Well, if we do wall, but wait a sec, but I heard said wall jumps and double jumps. So it'd have to be like a third person camera. Side view. Yeah. Let's do game. And let's just slap the character in. You don't necessarily need camera controls. Because I was thinking the camera was just going to be this. But if we have it this way, then the forward back wouldn't really do much. More isometric. I've never used isometric before. Or even orthogonal. Orthogonal. I don't think we want that. So we could do camera 3D. Forward baggage is very small in this case, but I still want to include it. I see. Bring this up, over, rotate. Yeah. Boom. Maybe too far forward or back and miss the wall. Mario 3D World doesn't have camera controls. Yeah, we're not doing camera controls. Oops, I didn't even set directions. If input direction, then we want to say velocity.x equals lerp, and then we can say we have to lerp be velocity.x to the input direction dot x times speed 0.15 or acceleration, and then var, oh wait, nope, const speed float equal to 5, const acceleration as a float equal to 0.15, and then we say velocity dot z or y, no, z equals lerp velocity, ooh, velocity dot z in input, what the heck, why did I say input direction dot x direction dot z times speed acceleration. This is supposed to be y, isn't it? No, I think it's, I'm just going crazy. Else velocity dot x equals move toward velocity dot x 0 velocity dot z equals move toward velocity dot, you need to multiply what you have for direction by the basis. By the basis to, do I? Move and slide. Is that not right? In line 9. Vector 3. Oh, it'd be transform dot basis dot just regular basis? Or is it dot z? Let's try it. Okay. They're a little backwards. So that's left, right, forward, back. Forward and back kind of work. But left and right are backwards. So it goes right, left. Boom. Okay. Then we want to do a yeah, we need a jump, so we could say jumping if is on floor dot y minus equals gravity. And then we also need to set a gravity though. A constant gravity. Or I can't, can I just get gravity? Float and Get gravity synth is nice because you can set it on with area 3Ds. Yeah. I thought there was another gravity thing that I needed to do. Oh wait, this is the gravity. This is setting the jump gravity. Gravity. And then we need to set the actual jump, which is if on, oh wait, no. If is on floor and input event dot no imp and input dot is action just pressed jump. Then we say velocity dot y plus equals jump velocity constant jump velocity as a float equal to Z. How you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently going through a game developer existential crisis. We were working on a Mario Party-like game that revolved all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. But being my second game, we realized that's probably not a great idea. And not only was it not a great idea, but it took 35 days to get a singular mini game done. And that's just not efficient if you're trying to get out games and stuff. And so we're going on a little training arc here, a little training arc where we're making a bunch of little games here and there. And while trying to think about, okay, what's the next play? What are we doing next? We're working in Godot here. I just started game development and programming about 10 months ago. And yeah, that's what we're doing. The current game we're working on is a little platformer right now. Lots of little games is a good idea. Yeah, that was part of the mini game idea, was doing a bunch of little games, but trying to do a new mechanic for every multiplayer like mini game, or sorry, a new mechanic, but then attach multiplayer to it. That was getting to be a headache, absolute headache. So we're going a single player route for now while we think of a good solid idea, a solid game. Tried to tell him doing a huge MMO is the best idea. Multiplayer is like difficulty times 100. Yeah, it was rough. But the thing I like about multiplayer is it's a different way of thinking. And that's why I'm like, I'm now that I've touched multiplayer and I've like given the boss a solid punch in the face, it's like, it's a whole different way of thinking when creating the game. And so I don't want to lose that. And so I'm now a little hesitant to do single player games. It's interesting. Jump velocity 0. Nope, we want 4. 4.0. Play that. Bring it on. Bring it on. Man, oh man. All right, let's see if this jump worked. Left, right. I think we jumped a little too high. I think it worked. I think we might have jumped just a little too high here. 0. No, let's do 2.5. Just a little. That's weird that the gravity didn't work though. Oh, nope, that didn't work either. Let's go very low. 0.25. 0.25. Boom. All right. All right. We're doing the jump velocity. So if is on floor and we press jump, then it adds the jump velocity. But if we're not on the floor, then our velocity gets minus the gravity. Just 0.5. That's very strange. Whoa. No. What am I messing up on here? Okay, oh. Nope, it still goes too crazy. Plus equals jump velocity. Is there gravity? There should be. Turns gravity vector computed from all sources. And by default, the world global gravity is negative 9.8. Right? General. Gravity. 3D. Yeah, 9.8. -1 for the vector. Am I? We're gonna have to cheat here. Do a character body, add the script using the template. Template, create. Looks like it just keeps going. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Jump velocity 4.5. If not is on floor. Times delta. Plus equals get gravity times delta. So it's because I'm not timesing by delta? Oh, and then velocity is just equals, not plus equals. Interesting. You subtracted the gravity. Yeah. Yeah. We want to add the gravity. And then times that by delta. So then it's nice. Ezra is on board for karaoke. We're going to drag you out. JD, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I'm not, and I'm saying this for everybody's sake. For everybody's sake. I don't know if doing its content gold. Is it though? Is it? I don't think so. Jump velocity times delta. So we add the gravity. Don't save. Indie game devs do karaoke. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know about that. For those of you who don't know, what day is it? Oh shoot. In just a couple days is Godot Con, which is the big conference for Godot and Godot Engine. And so being a Godot game dev now, we're going to be going to Godot Con. We're going to be streaming Godot Con as well. Because we were, I think, given permission. I have to say think, because the answer that I received was, I don't think there will be a problem to do it. I've never been to any kind of like game dev con before, or conference, convention, whatever it is. I haven't been to one before. Bougie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. I don't, you can stream the sessions, but otherwise it should be fine. I don't think you can stream the sessions. Yeah, like the talks and stuff, I don't think I could stream those. I feel like that might be a little rude as well. But I could definitely stream the walking around stuff. And then we can do the, probably we're going to be doing the hot tub stream. And yeah. All right, so gravity is on floor, jumping, action pressed. Should be good now. Should be good now. Boom. And let's go boing. Oh, wait. This would probably be a good time to do... Bring that down, or bring that up. And now when we jump, there we go. Nice little jump. I should probably rotate the character as well, but we're not too worried about that right now. There is a lot of slide as well, and I don't think slide's good for a platformer. Yeah. Okay. But the other part is we wanted to do a double jump. A little slide is, yeah, maybe like a very little, not the slide that we have though. So we could do a const for deceleration as a float equal to 0.015. Actually, you should probably make it higher. Shouldn't I? 0.25. 25. Yeah, that's better. It's a little slidey, but I think that would be good. Yep. All right, so now we need a double jump. So doing a double jump should be pretty easy. We just don't want to check on floor. So we can just say if input event is jumped and jump count is less than or equal, no, just less than max jumps, because we don't want to have magic numbers. So we can say a var jump count as an int 2, var max jumps as an int equal to 2. Jump count needs to go to 0. And really, this should probably be an unhandled input instead of a physics process thing. Shouldn't it? I think so. Func unhandled input. And then if zoop, if event dot is event, I know I had that right actually. If event is cannot call an expression is, oh wait, no, is input event and event dot is action pressed jump, and jump count is less than max jumps, then we add the, we set it equal to the jump velocity. But that, we would need to move and slide though. Then we need to say jump count plus equals 1. And then if not is on floor, then not on floor. We need a signal, don't we? If is on floor, jump count equals 0. Not. Oh, that worked fine, actually. Let's try that out. See how this goes. There we go. Ooh, but it doesn't reset. It worked one time, but didn't reset. So we do need a signal for on floor. We don't want this going off all the time in the physics process, though. Maybe it is fine. If is on floor, jump count equals 0. Oh, there's a double jump. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. But I feel like a nice double jump. Thank you, thank you. I feel like a double jump though, like the second jump needs to be a little bit bigger than the first. I feel like it does. Maybe not. Maybe that's just a visual thing that you see. All right, let's add a... You could try different ways. That's true. Let's do another CSG box. And pull this up, over. And we'll set it to 2. Nah, to 3. Maybe even 4. Maybe even 4. All right, 4 by 4. I'll make it a box. Now we'll... Oh wait, I forgot to use collision. Boom. It's too high. Let's make our jump a little bit higher. Make it 6. Hey, Covino, how's it going? What up, Kid Mitten? We're doing pretty good. We're in a little training arc, if you will. Little training arc, trying to get good. Trying to make... Oh, there we go. We did it. And then we need to do a camera. Ooh. Boom. Let's do one more. And then we need a wall jump, though. Platform. Duplicate it. Pull it up. And up. Boom. Play. There we go. Easy. Yeah, I'm just not... I don't think I'm a platform kind of guy. Just don't think so. CSG box. We'll do... probably 10? 20? Nah. 10. Go here. Go up. Up. Loop. Pull it over. Loop. And then, what do you think your favorite genre to play or make? That's a good question. That's a good question. I like multiplayer games. I like competitive games. So it's difficult. Mostly the games that I'm unable to make yet. That's really what it is. I didn't even read. 12 game devs choose karaoke songs. Number 4 will shock you. I don't. You can stream the session. I read that one. Competitive games. What's that? Any. If it has a leaderboard, chances are I like it. So why can't you make that? Well, it needs to have like good game mechanics as well. Wall left, wall right. You like League of Legends? Nah. League and MOBAs. MOBAs not so much. Not so much. Like the click to move isn't really my cup of tea. The abilities and stuff are cool, but yeah, I'm not really into MOBAs as much. Well, for the walls, we could add an area to them. And then yeah, I think that's the play. We add an area to the walls, and when the character body hits the wall, it would then area 3D collision shape. It will then refresh our jumps, basically. So that's 10 by 20. Oh. By 10. 10 by 10. There we go. And let's delete wall right. Boom. Bop. How? Duplicate. Bring it over here. Boom. Save. So now we need to add a quick script to the wall, which really we probably should make it a separate instance. Save branches scene, call it wall. Save. Delete. Let's open the wall. Add a script. Wall. And we can say node on body entered. Boom. Body dot jump count. Is that what I said? Yeah, jump count. -1. Wait, why does that area body entered? Oh, area 3D body entered, I see. And that will at least make it so we can jump on a wall. But we want to... Wall right, zoop, oh, zoop. That's just gonna reset the jump. It's not gonna give us the direction that we would want from a jump. Like when you hit a wall, you need to bounce off the wall. What is this? Why don't you just check the player's input, jump count without care for the walls besides the player function? Martina, how you doing? Welcome in. Jump count without care for the walls besides the player function is on wall only or whatever it is. Oh, wait. Why don't you... Howdy. Check the player's input and the jump count without care for the walls beside the player function is on the wall, whatever it is. Yeah, we could check the is on wall. Can't we? Oops. So instead, we should remove all of this. Disconnect it. Really just delete that. Wall GD. Game. Boom. Wall left. Use collision. All right. Yeah. I think you can set the character body to consider walls and floors. If not is on floor, keep drinking. Something like that, Savage. Something like that. And jump count. Let's do this then. We can say cut that. So if we do that, we say if jump count less than max jumps, then we can say to jump. Yeah, if jump count is less than max jumps, then we do velocity dot y equals jump velocity. So that gets our jump. And then if, and this happens regardless, we say if is on wall, if is on wall, then we could do how would we go sideways though? Velocity dot, actually we could just say, we don't want to replenish the jump. We want it to, this is the part that I'm not sure about. When you jump on a wall, you need to be able to bounce off of it. Like that's how a wall jump works. So how do you calculate this angle? Maybe we do a lerp angle for the velocity. So we do velocity dot y. Where does velocity? Time for some vector math based on force vector and wall normal. Yeah. Can we get wall? Oh, we can. Get wall normal. Dot x. No. That's a vector 3. Times jump velocity. But we need to lerp the angle from get wall normal. But I can't do dot x. Oh wait, sorry, from lerp angle from the returns the collision normal if the wall at the last collision point Only valid, move and slide. And is on wall. Hello, Mr. Skinny. What up, typical fat guy? How you doing? Velocity equals lerp angle, get. Maybe we don't want to do a lerp angle. What happens if we do this? Let's also print. Print on wall. Doing good. What about you? I'm doing. It's one of those days where it's just like, it's rough. Oh. Okay, so that did fire. It pushes us off the wall. Wait, we also attach to it sometimes. Interesting. If you need some Limp Bizkit music, it's just one of those days. Oh, you need some? Yeah, maybe. It's like, it's mostly just due to being almost a little directionless right now. That's because of our double jump that it's doing that. Yeah, there it is. So we need the force to hit harder than jump velocity. Wall mechanism looks dope. I don't know if it's something you created or by mistake. This is what we're doing right now. Is we're just messing around, trying to get better by creating different mechanics. So there's the wall. It pushes us. But we also have a double jump, so we have to be careful of that. I have something like this. Jump, double jump on wall. Jump wall kind of check. What is this? This is iHeart redeemed to make a little simple 3D platformer. And so we're looking at the mechanics of wall jumping. And this is what happens right now. The controls feel really bad for it. But yeah. 12-inch some auto delivery app. If only. But yeah, we're just messing with a simple platform with double jump and walls. Wall jumping. But the wall jump feels a little wonky. Because if I'm holding my left... What happens if the walls are close enough to each other to go back and forth? Then we could probably bounce back and forth. Probably. Bloop. Loop. Character. Bloop. I have something like this. Jump, double jump, on wall, wall jump. Oh no, it doesn't work. Because the wall jump is just really bad. Comes down to how it feels and the timing, the collision objects, and penetrated fixes. Yeah. Then it does wall jutsu. No wall jutsu? Nah, it's not working. It ain't working. Because the problem is if I'm holding left or like A, it won't do a big jump. But if I let go and I press it, it yanks us to the next side. Which feels weird. This is me just spamming spacebar. I'm just spamming spacebar right now. And if you can't even like time it. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe I'm just bad. No, because it doesn't give another jump. Is on wall, is not on floor. We have limit is 2. Yeah, limit is 2 jumps. So we would also need to add maybe -1 from a jump count. And is not on floor. With the unhandled input. Yeah. Well, we have... Give it an input buffer on wall jump so the player cannot override the input for like 0.2. So it actually does the wall jump out of normals. Ooh. Okay. How do you give an input buffer? Just an await? Like a timer? Wait, create time. Oh, you can only do create tweens. 10x dev spotted. Create timer 0.2. If wall jump, return. We could. Let's see what. Oh, that's the wrong scene. See what this looks like. 0.5 dev on works, 10x on game dev. Nah, it doesn't work. Because it would still take another... You can't do an await. Are you locking input? No. We have to figure out how to lock it. I want to redeem a ledge grab, but the ledge will have jiggle physics. Wait doesn't stop process. Right. Right. Make a variable called input lock. Input lock. But what does that do? Check it before taking input direction. If it's on wall, or if event is input, and input lock, true. But then where do we reset the input lock? If it's on wall, input lock equals true. Await 2. Oh. Await get tree dot create timer. We'll do 0.5 seconds. Dot timeout. Input. Oh, input lock false. Wait, you aren't checking it yet? What do you mean? Where am I not checking it? Oh, in the process. Direction. So don't change the velocity. Oh, so if input direction and input lock Oops. Input lock. There we go. Kind of. Does the wall jump have an upward force, or is it normal to the wall? It's just normal to the wall right now. We'll give it an upward force though. I think that's necessary. Yeah. Let's do velocity equals get normal times velocity times 2. Velocity dot y equals jump velocity. Boom. Easy. It's a little too easy. All you gotta do is just press spacebar and it does it. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder, could I do this? Oh, wrong way. All right. There's the wall jumping. It's not great. When you collide an angle, bounce off the opposite angle. So I didn't even do an opposite angle. I just did the normal, so it goes out to the right, and then I just changed the jump velocity, or the Y. And that made it go up. But the problem is, and the problem's kind of with the input lock. I don't think we want an input lock necessarily, because you want to, the key to like a good jump mechanic, at least in my mind, is that you can do it with the, like while pressing the inputs. So for example, if I want to jump to the left, if I hold my left jump, if I hold A, I shouldn't be catapulted to the right. I should just kind of stick to the wall, or even have like a minuscule jump. And so I have to flip it in the direction that I need to actually jump. So I would go hold D, A, D, A, D, A, D, A, D, A, and jump. Right now, you just press spacebar and you win. Where am I? Ooh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yeah. That's the game. All right, and then what's the use of the direction here? What do you mean? From the wall? Oh, you're talking about like when I said do AD when you're jumping? I think it just feels nicer. There's no like solid reasoning. So how would you change the programming to use more skill? More skill to jump. Is what I was saying there, is remove the input lock and you have to hold the direction that you want to jump in. So you're holding A to move left, and then when you finally go to jump, you have to point in the direction you want to jump. Um, hmm. How to do that? I have no idea. Okay, if you can add a reasoning, maybe you don't give the right direction to just tries to jump with an upward velocity, then just slide down. Yeah, that's the thought. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, let's see. Let me do this first real quick. Take the camera. Maybe a rigid body 3D. I don't think... I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, because then you can apply forces to it. Yeah, maybe a rigid body would work. Well, no, because a rigid body can't be controlled. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's tough. All right, we got ads coming up in just 20 seconds. So we're going to check on the words. I need more caffeine, if you couldn't tell already. Desperately need more caffeine. Let's go. Boom, boom. And then autopilot on. Start that up. Bam. Made a game that does that. Just a moment. Oop. Boom. Copy. Paste it. Made for Fundamentals Jam with the theme is movement. Moving controller for 4.4 rigid body. Using a Pi controller. Huh. Oopsies. Do that. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Whoa. There we go. All right. I'll be right back real quick. I'm going to grab some more caffeine and then we'll get back to it. Boop, boop. I've returned. Let's turn off the autopilot real quick. Boom, bap, bang, pow. Be right back off. Words off. Webcam on. Whew. Man, oh man. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see what this is. Demo build embedded with movement WSD. Muting for real? For some music. Ooh, enjoy it, Sammy. Run tool. Howdy, Webby. How you doing? Welcome in. What is this? Wait, what? Compensates for mass. How do you... Am I doing something wrong? I can't. WSD. Oh, it's just forward, back. Oh, but this is on a rigid body. Oh. Just a movement controller with that. Ah. Did he type in the character speed? No, I was going WASD. WASD. That's what was going on. I see. It's for the rigid body. I don't know if I want to use that though. I feel like there has to be a way to do it on a character body. Because I think a character body, like, yes, it works on a rigid body, but I feel like the tool of a character body is better. If that makes sense. Like, it's more... Like, you should use the character body kind of deal. Like, you can make a rigid body work, but... I don't know. If you can do it with rigid body, it's way better for physics. That also is probably true. Speaking of physics, I need to make sure Jolt's running. So a walking sim uses a character body. Character body is only non-physics games. Ah. Oh. So if I change this to a rigid 3D, I'd have to basically now, to move, we need to apply force to it when it moves. That's basically what it comes down to. Let me reopen that. My GitHub. Boom. It's often good practice to not use built-in physics for platformers. Simulating your own physics gives you better control. Better if you want to make something quick. It's not a bad idea to use rigid body. My code is a controller that figures out how much force is desired. So you have a movement speed. Bar KP. What is KP? Proportional multiplier. Ki is integral multiplier. Take Celeste, for example. It's simulating its own physics. It has a fake constant gravity. Character doesn't speed up when it's falling. Include a diagram. Discrete PI controller. I don't understand any of this mathematics. Duck. I know that says duck. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what any of this means. That's okay, I'm just saying it. That's what KPKI stands for in the math. I see. Wikipedia. Proportional integral derivative controller. PID controller, or three-term controller, is a feedback-based control loop mechanism commonly used to manage machines and processes that require continuous control and automatic adjustments. Typically used in industrial control systems and various other applications where constant control as modulation is necessary without human intervention. PID controller automatically compares desired target values, set point or SP, with the actual value of system, process variable or PV. The difference between these two values is called error value, the ER. We use PI controls for electric motors at NASA. I see. It's common in vehicles. So you would probably use something like this for like a vehicle movement as well then, like a car thing. This character is like a vehicle. I see. Huh. Actor movement. Anything you want to move at a set velocity compensating for physics. KP. What is... Works for everything now. Property, mass. Like, you could use this design to heat water to a certain amount and keep it at that temp. Okay. Kettle simulator. New goal. I don't know about that. Recalculate. Movement. Input changed. Set a property value, Boolean. So you're matching mass. Why do you have a match statement in here? Just for mass. As compared to just having if mass. I'm enjoying this at the moment. Not gonna redeem anything else. Glad you're enjoying it. My brain is just absolutely destroyed today. Didn't know what all properties I would use on it. I see. I wanted it to be flexible. Okay. What are some other properties you could use then? Besides mass? That you would check for the dirty bit. Recalculate. Any built-in property of the node that I want special things that I set on them. Okay. So you could do the gravity scale. You could do... Oh my lordy lord. Huh. Yeah, this is something I haven't messed with. Are physics-based. Set property value bool. Match property. Move input. Input changed. Connect. And then new move. XZ. In this case, I wanted mass compensation 4. So I included this here to update the gains. I see. Oh boy, looking forward to seeing you implement physics-based multiplayer in the future. Syncing the physics. Yeah, how about that? Use default physics. Look how I use it in the process function. That's all that matters here. So in the physics process, you have if you have to recalculate the gains dirty bit. So if this is true, then you set it to false, and then you do KP mass times KP times mass. Mass being your property. KP. Oh, KP mass is a float. And then KP is gain. Calculate new forces based on desired velocity. Doesn't matter. KP. You add that to your KI times TS. Calculate gains, dirty bit I. Nuke force, controller step, mass, linear velocity, target velocity, apply a new force. Calculate the gain, send it my desired velocity, go to the force needed to get there. Yeah, all of this is so beyond my comprehension of understanding in physics and math. Absolutely. Let's do this. Take this, copy it, go to X, go to Grok, and say, hey, can you break this down as if I am 5 years old, explaining how it works in simple terms? Oh God, please no, for the love of God. Someone. You don't think so, iHeart? You don't think this would cut off his internet? Man. Why not just have it break it down? Break it down for me. Do it. See, Jay Holly knows what's up. Here we go. Are you doing a rigid body player? Yes. You got a diagram. Yeah, but I don't know what any of this means. That's why I said break it down as if I'm 5. He can't read. Exactly. No, you're right. I don't know. I'm looking at wizardry here. It means yes. You don't need any of this to make a 3D platformer. iHeart said to do it. Okay, imagine you have a toy car that wants to move the way you want, like making it go faster, slow, left, or right. This code is like the brain of the toy car, telling it how to move slowly. Let's break it down like a story for a 5-year-old. Perfect. The toy car, a rigid body 3D. The car is a special toy called a rigid body 3D. It can move in a 3D world, like forward, back, left, right, up, down, and follow rules like gravity or bumping into things. Is this different than I said? No, it's just in a more childlike term. Speed knob, move speed. There's a knob called move speed set to 5. This decides how fast the car can go when you push it. Think of this like how hard you push the car to make it zoom. Control dials, KP and KI. The car has 2 dials called KP and KI. These are like magic helpers that make sure the car moves smoothly without wobbling or going too fast. KP set to 100 is like a strong hand that pushes the car to the right speed. KI is like the gentle nudge that fixes the small mistakes over time so the car doesn't drift off. Okay. When you change these dials, the car knows it needs to rethink how it moves. That's what recalculate gains dirty bit means. It's like saying, hey, I need to update my plan. Target speed is like telling the car, I want you to go this fast in this way. It's a direction and speed, so it's like a velocity. Target velocity, yeah. Joystick, move input. The car's joystick called move input, and you move it to tell where to go. When you wiggle the joystick left or right, the car changes speed to match. Smart controller, PI controller. This is the car's brain called PI controller. It looks at how fast the car is going, the linear velocity, and compares it how fast you want to go, and then decides how much to push the car. Okay. So starting up in the ready. Then in the physics process, every movement the car checks. It checks the dials, KP or KI, the car's weight, the mass changed. It updates the plan to push the right amount. So it asks the smart controller, how hard should I push? The controller gives a number called the new force. The car pushes itself. That force applies central force. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Move you want. Weight matters. Car knows how heavy it is, and if it gets heavier, like adding a big toy on top, it needs to push harder. So it updates its plan. In short, the code is like a super smart toy car that listens to your joystick, uses its brain to move smoothly, and adjust it. Okay. So it's basically like you are... Maybe you can just need it from someone less intimidating. No, I needed it from a super breakdown. Super dumb breakdown. What up, Bonnie? So you have a big hand that is pushing car, and then that's the KP. The KI is just going the little nudges here and there, going like, oh, slow down a little bit. Slow down, go a little bit faster. Or like that kind of thing. Now do special relativity. Special what now? Okay. This hurts the brain. But we need the reason we need this for this platformer here, Ironic, because Ironic said we don't need it. But the reason we do, because I did it as a rigid body, is so then we can get the proper jumps. Covino, yes, Savage. Look who's here. Indeed, it is Jay Holly. What kind of jumps? We need to do bouncing off the walls. That's really it. We're looking at when you bounce off a wall, you need to get this angle. That's really the big thing. And so we're thinking making it a rigid body, so in that way you can actually jump off the walls better. Oh, is that why? Yeah, that was the big thing. Character body is a rigid body. Character bodies can also do that. Oh. Do you want a 90 degree or... What's love got to do with it? Hmm. In your case, absolutely nothing. Yikes. So a character body, but a character body isn't a rigid body. It's a physics body. User controlled. They're not affected by physics at all. Didn't you make a pong ball that bounced in the direction you collide with the wall? Yeah, but that was based off of the velocity of the whatchamacallit. My brain just exploded. The velocity of the paddle is what we were basing it off of, and the wall doesn't have a velocity. You bounce this direction with the normal. Right, we have that. Like, we get the wall's velocity. So this is what it looks like now. But it's not going in the directions that we need it to. So for example, we run up to it, we bounce off the wall. Wait, bounce off the wall. See how it bounces it up, but it's not. The problem is with the input, we need it to go up higher and almost arc more. So you go boom, boom kind of deal. And it kind of does that, but it's like, we also want it to where when you're jumping, and it looks better when you can do it this way. When you're jumping on a wall, you want it to, boom, take into account which direction you're moving in. So right now, if I just press space, oh, hang on. If I just press spacebar, okay, of course, now it's not working. Now it's just not working. What the heck? What did I do? So you take the horizontal part of the normal and you jump power on the Y. So I have the So what you want to do is good feel jump wall jump is listen to and manually handle the impact as it happens. So the same tick, you hit the wall, you can handle the collision directly depending on your state of input instead of waiting for the next input update. So you take the horizontal part of the normal, jump power on the y-axis. That's being pedantic. So I'd have to get wall normal dot y times jump velocity. Game. Let's make the wall a little bit tighter. The thing is, when you jump, like, if I hold right... Oh, now it's not. What the heck? Now I'm just lost. What I just did. Basically, I want to be able to hold down right, jump, and then immediately point to the left. So then it knows to jump to the left. As compared to it automatically yeeting me over. Like right now I'm only pressing spacebar and it's yeeting me over. I should be able to just jump up and down right now. You want uber parkour mechanics? I just want good feeling mechanics. You know? Are you checking wall only? Yeah. Take out the input lock. Hmm. You're checking is on wall, but not is on wall only. I'm checking is on wall. But yeah, not is on wall only. Instead of using the opposite arrows to jump based off the wall, you could use the spacebar as a jump tangent to the wall, and you can use the arrows any time against the wall direction. Is on wall only. Oh. So now the thing is, I don't know how they do this. So that time, when I jump off, if I hold left, right, I feel like it needs to be timed. Like, are you setting Y in your direction? I'm setting the Y velocity based on the normal of the wall times jump velocity. I think that's... Oops. When you look at the direction to set up velocity above, set velocity Y to your jump velocity. When we're on the wall, yes, when you do the wall jump, you set velocity twice. Oh, I see. Dot X. No. In the process, what's happening is we're taking the input direction plus equals on those. Add to the velocity. Because you're overriding the input thing, yeah. So if I do it to here. Oh, that's much better. I mean, it's a little crazy right now, but... And that's jump. Jump. If I hold right and jump, it holds me to the right. But if I go left... This might be too... So it needs to, like, when I jump off the wall, I don't know if this is making sense here. First time I see a streamer that doesn't know right and left. Like if I hold right, then it's allowing, or sorry, left. It's just sending me up. But then if I jump, hit the wall, hit the wall on the right, time that perfectly, then it shoots me to the right. If you get more comfortable with vector math, it can help with making things natural, like velocity equals wall normal plus vector 3 up plus jump strength. Yeah, I don't know how do you learn like what are the resources to learn vector math so I can do that kind of off stream. Think of vector as one thing based on breaking them apart to X, Y, Z as soon as you do things. Make lots of games, right? No idea. I just do and pick up over time. I see. Math, yeah. Draw some 2D vectors in MS Paint. Helps a lot. Vectors is pretty much daycare math. Gotcha. Lots of movement code and it will make you comfortable with vectors. Just ask someone who knows. I ain't doing the math. See, that was kind of cool. But that's very difficult to time. There we go. Oh, where's my character? Oh, there you are. Wait, jump, right, left, right, up, It's like you have to bounce off and use the momentum. But that's not good. Huh. I don't even know what I'm doing with this game anymore. No idea. Let me at least set the camera to follow the character. I just skipped all the built-in help stuff. Like they added rigid body to make the character body, and I just went for a rigid body instead. Like when making games, you find yourself thinking about how do I check if an enemy is looking at me? Vector math. Dot product. Let's learn that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's... Ugh. Yeah, you don't learn how to make games somewhere and then start doing it. You learn by doing it. Right. Let's look at sweat, blood and tears. Exactly. Bashing your head against the wall. I just want parallax backgrounds. Get camera to follow and make the wall like 5 times tall. Get to the top. I'm content. All right, we can do that real quick. Need to do wall. I forgot. I removed everything from it. Then the camera. We can do 50 meters. Okay. And then the camera, we can just add a quick script to it. We can export var character. And then we can say global position dot y equals lerp from position dot y to character dot global position dot y 0.25. And then we want to do +2 plus an offset. Yep. Var offset as int equal to 4. What up, Radicookie? Godot has some nice vector math tutorials in their docs. Ooh, we'll have to check. So small I can barely see your skills. Oh yeah, no, I'm just messing with this for now. Let's try a slower lerp. That should be good. Oh boy. Oh no. Thing is, you're not going to want states if you want this to feel good. Or you're going to want states if you want this to feel good. Interesting. Why can I not? Oh. Boom. 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 Nope. Boom. 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 And go all the way. Boom. 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 Oh. After you wall jump, you should be in a state that doesn't let you immediately kill the moment. Yeah. I think there are different approaches to learning game dev. You can do some smaller projects specifically for learning different things, like making an enemy with different states, etc. Personally, I decided pretty early. I want to work on an actual project and want to become a playable game. That way you're more forced to do the research whenever you don't know how to implement something. Yeah, I completely agree with that, Mr. Alec. That's what we did. But it's like we're now just trying to train more until we can think of a solid game idea. Boom. Let's see. Back to the character. Like we've released a game and then went on itch, but the big problem was doing a multiplayer. Many people told me to avoid that way of working and work on small projects, so I ignored it, and I'm glad I did. Yeah, people, I understand both perspectives, and personally, I think I like doing, I like bigger projects compared to the little ones. I think Covino's more of a top-down guy than a platformer. Yeah, I most certainly am. I'm not a platformer guy. That's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, but this is my routine. Okay. If you have time, can you add a timer? No. There's no right or wrong here. Whatever pushes you forward and helps you learn is good. Yeah. And for me, it's making those, just making a game and trying to figure out like the mechanics we need as we need them. But I'm also just not a platformer. If you post on itch, I will try and comment with my best time. I don't think I'm posting this on itch. That's not a thing. See, it's not, I think I do have to do the states. So when we first hit the wall, it pauses for a moment. Because I get one. The controls just aren't there. What up, Breeze? I thought your best time was that weekend we had in Paris. What did you guys do in Paris? Looks like the gravity is taking over. Meh. Ooh. I really don't know what I did. Or why I did this. Mistakes were made. I agree, Pagorly. I agree. Big comment right here. Double lined. Oh my, it's already the 2nd of May. 2 May 2025. He's doing plus equals on the gravity? Or on the jump velocity? No, when you wall jump. Oh. So I need to do just equals? Set it for the Y plus equals for the others. No, Covino. Whew. You got it, fella. Oh boy. Oh boy. Howdy, Cam. Nope. My new board is massive. It seems like, and it seems pretty average size to me. Like, paddle boards are typically huge. And that's what makes them so good. It's not? It seems to be, like, average sized. Because you want double the size of my car? What? Oh. Don't know exactly how character body does the whole finding a wall in my case. Do a test move with the rigid body where engine tries to move out, ports back if it hits something. Depending on the result, hitting wall, grounded or not, wall jump, cooldown, jump, button press within 0.1, resolve movement from that. But using character body 3D gives you it for free. Wonder why the consistency. Yeah. Not sure. Not sure. Let's see. This grid. Oh, that's a lot of math. A lot of mathematics. There we go. Let's just do that. How'd you get into game deving? Do you have background programming already? Absolutely none. I started 10 months ago. 0 programming knowledge, 0 game dev experience, anything. And just have been sending it every single day for about 6 hours a day. And that's really it. That's really it. 2 is a number, 5 is also a number. Very math, indeed. Because wall might not be detecting you're next to it. You need states, no way around it. Yeah, I think so. Unlucky. What are the states we need? We need enum, states, and we need to do probably jumping. We need Norgorb has 15 states. Holy moly. Holy moly. Mia, do you have character body property block on wall set to true? Character body? Yes. Oh. Wait. Try turning that off.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. For instance, imagine you're a vampire thirsting for a lively hotel.
That's weird. I can only get to a certain height.
Great nightlife. Perfect. You may be undead,
Weird.
but you're the life of the party.
There's so much content and documentation for game dev. Oh my lord, this YouTube ad, dude. Boom. Get it out of here. And I get hit with another. Anyone can start. Great to hear you've been grinding every day. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the main reason for it is because I want to be able to make games that are not only... Yeah, it stops right here. It's like the gravity is overtaking us. Maybe we are going up. Oh, we are going up. Oh, no, 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 please. Please, just let me be done with this. There we go. It's done. It's done. We did it. Turn this off now. I agree. Get rid of that game. Ugh, gross. Disgusting. Oh, my head, my body, everything hurts. There we go. Ready for another? No. I'm just gonna make the little implementations of glitch. Did my ice bucket and I left my instant nomination one less. I hereby nominate you. You have 24 hours. Ah, Cam, what a shame. I didn't see the post anywhere, so I couldn't hear that I need to do that. Ah, what a shame. Dang. Are you sure? I have a very different idea. What is your very different idea? Man, oh man. You don't want to create awareness for mental health? Create awareness, Cam. There's already great awareness for mental health. Mental health doesn't have an awareness problem, it has a solution problem. And so it's like, I could tell everyone that carrots exist, but does that do anything? Not really. Just do ice bucket, or I'll get you when I go to Boston. How's about this, Cam? I will do the opposite of an ice bucket. I'll do a like 100-something degree Fahrenheit dive. Yep, I'll go into a lava bucket. Yeah, there we go. Fire bucket, exactly. Called a hot tub. Dude. A dive? McDonald's coffee challenge? No. So we're on the same minigame? Yeah, now we're on... Well, no, the minigame's over, Aaron. And we're in a pivot. We're trying to figure out what we're pivoting to, because the plan number 1 and backup plan exploded. And so, we're just messing with glitch TV right now. I drink 102 degrees Fahrenheit water. It's normal. True. It's a better challenge. It's the new hot thing. I'm gonna start calling you dead girl named Tiffany. What? Is that where you drink McDonald's coffee without barfing? Covino will bury you under his patio. What? Under his patio? I do need to rip up the patio and fix that. All right, let's see here. So what we're doing is we're trying to add in the new mods that we have. Add the new mods. No, Covino, he might do that. What does that mean? I have the power to inherit the power inherited by Buckfast. I can take Covino. Sure. Did you read and reject my idea or miss it? I completely missed it. Your character has to be able to turn on and off a flashlight. Oh, a walking sim? Walking sims are boring though. The thing that I like, this has changed my perception of creating more games, and that perception change is where is it? Was this genre video. This guy right here, the Indie Game Clinic, game genres and design perspective. This completely changed what my whole thought processes are when it comes to thinking about a game. Because before it was like, oh, this sounds like a cool idea, send it. But then we run into the problem of, is the base mechanic and the fundamentals good? Perception of the change is money? No, not money. Walking sim is boring. So I have a game developer need to make it fun. Challenge was about mood. Oh, I didn't see that part. Hang on. Messages. Walking. I have a very different idea. Inside a Kenny Interiors 3D pack, but make the environment creepy. Your character has to be able to turn on and off a flashlight. Oh, it's about like setting a creepy mood going through. Maybe, but like, so it's a mini horror game. But that doesn't, the most complex part about that is turning on and off a flashlight, right? And playing with environmental lighting. Yeah, I don't really, I don't know if that's a play. Make something for you to do in 15 minutes. Not your next big game. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're spreading a 9-year-old meme. Get with the times. You're totally right. I worked on Cooking Game for 3 months, basically Overcooked, but without multiplayer, so it lacks everything that the original had of fun. And as fun as the chaos, without chaos, it was basically nothing. Yeah. It's the fundamentals. If you want real mechanics, make Cookie Clicker. True. Everything is boring. It is the game dev's job to make it fun. Well, that's the thing, is it's the fundamental activity that's important. A twist on the lifeguard sim idea. It's actually a horror game where otherworldly creatures come and try to drown customers. Holy moly. It's all about the base fundamental mechanic. And so what I'm doing here is I'm just messing around with other mechanics that could be a fundamental mechanic and seeing how fun that is. Pure British problem. Wednesday was hot. The sea was cold. Today was cold and the sea was warm. Make it make sense. Water retains heat. Let's see. So moderator empty. Okay, maybe when you turn on the light directly, it uses a death ray on the enemies. Limited by angle, attracts others to you. So you have to use stealth. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Lurking to drive home soaking wet. Ooh, that blows, Cam. That blows. Whew. All right, let's see. What we want to do is we want to... One mechanic is turning on a flashlight, but smartly. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But what I want to do right now is just get more... I want to implement this mod feature first. Just finish it so I can at least have the mechanic done. And then we can check out a different game. Different game. So let's go here. And delete these. Boom. Save. I'm just curious if the low poly assets could be made to look scary. Probably. They probably could. I mean, it all depends on the lighting, I would say. At export var mod shield as packed scene. And then we could do export var mod shield cost. Let's rename this mod shield. Mod shield. Go to texture are the way, isn't it? As long as the texture is good, it could look really scary. I could see that. Where's characters? This needs to be under abilities. Moderator. Moderator. And then put it under... Where's abilities? Abilities. Comments. Do I not have an abilities section? I thought I did. Comments. User interface. Oh, duh, it's right there. Abilities. And then moderator. Rename to mod shield. Moderator. Rename. Mod shield. Games cost money. That's true. They do. You know what's a good method to test mechanics, modes, and genres? Playing lots of indie games. That's true. Most have demos. Yeah, but how much can you really learn from a demo? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Everything? Ads. True. We'll check on the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Level 3. Yeah, I think playing more indie games, or just games in general, is probably pretty big. You're testing the core mechanic, so lots. Yeah, that's true. It also helps learn what makes a satisfying demo. True. Very, very true. It would be interesting. I have been testing, because I'm thinking about, do we do another mobile game? And like another simple mobile game. And so I've been testing a bunch of different mobile games, like from all different genres, and seeing what feels good, what doesn't. And there seems to be a lacking in like the really fun mobile game department. Your mobile game wasn't simple. Well, yeah, I'm saying like making a simple one. Making one that's actually relatively simple. I'll be right back real quick though. 38 seconds. And then when I return, we're going to implement the mods to the game. Boom, boom. All right, I have returned. Webcam on, be right back, off, autopilot off. Yikes. Yikes. All right. Whew. Boom, boom, boom. Comments tanked. Oh, let's finish out the words. Ween. And then got went. Let's do Morbles next time. We can North Pole. Although I don't have. Let me double check. I don't have the money to gift subs though right now. Not until the 15th. I need a sub. Well, there's the problem. There's the problem. All right, let's get these words off. Boom. All right, so we have the mods here, the mod shield. Boom, boom. Glitch TV, streamer. That's the streamer resource, mod shield, quick load, mod shield, boom. Mod shield cost, make it 0 for now. And then we'll set it to Covino's mod shield is made out of stinging needles. Something like that. What are your top 5 genres you're considering? The big ones are really any kind of multiplayer. Unfortunately, that's just what gets me excited. Is multiplayer. Mod shield cost, but I like things like I like any kind of competitive game. I don't mind auto battlers, tower defense. There's really nothing in particular. As long as I can compete in in a game, then it's good. Multiplayer and competitive isn't genres, right? Right. Is action pressed ability 3. And then use mod shield. He said anything with leaderboards, but we'll make an action game. What is an action game? So you don't want to make a chill game. Yeah, not necessarily into a chill game. Who wants to be on the leaderboard? Nah. Next 5 projects: psychological horror, escape looter, JRPG, submarine simulator, platformer, qualified guess. No platformer, probably not. Action is real-time controls. The thing is, like, with picking out the next game, it really comes down to me needing to put more time in for research. That's really what it comes down to. So like platform racing, fighting. I wouldn't mind fighting as much, but more of a, I think ideally something that could be simple is if we go for the mobile platform, again, and we do like a casual more casual to where you could pick it up, play it for like a minute or two, and then put it back down. If mobile, you should do 2D. No multiplayer. I don't know about that. Like, I would want... I'm leaning towards some kind of auto battler. How the heck would you monetize such a thing? Pretty easily. You would have to do a lot of micros, though. Just make Snap. Marvel Snap. No, probably not. Use mod shield. It comes down to... Really don't know. Okay, he wants to convince us into a multiplayer auto battler. I'm leaning towards multiplayer auto battler, but I'm not convinced with myself yet for it. Equals mod. Oh shoot, I named that wrong. Boom. Mod shield. Make a single player auto battler first. True. Yeah, Marvel Snap. I'd suggest you make a licensed game that's already in production. Oh, easy. Steam hosts leaderboard and multiplayer for a $100 fee. Mobile, you're on your own. Right. The big thing is just mobile is more accessible, so it's a lot easier to jump in and do things, you know. Mod shield dot instantiate, then add child mod shield true, and then shield dot global position equals you have to pay so much up front. That's not your strength right now for a gamble. Yeah, you do have to pay quite I mean, that's the thing. We already have all the mobile licensings, so it's not crazy. The most expensive part, and that's also a difficulty when it comes to multiplayer games, is that most multiplayer games kind of need to be iterated on. What do you mean when you say mobile is more accessible? As in, more people have a smartphone than have a desktop to play games on. Upfront, monthly, regardless. Yeah, paying for the server is the tough one. Paying for a server. But then also the other difficulty with multiplayer is you need to like consistently update it. There are 32.25 million people on Steam right now. Yeah, but there's billions that have a smartphone. You know? How many people have a smartphone? Approximately 7.21 billion people have a smartphone. That's kind of the bigger market. Billions of games too. A server for a leaderboard isn't a lot. You keep RPC and host the lobbies, but not that many play games on it. True. Smartphones aren't real. Good point. You know, not all people who have smartphones are playing games on it. Right. But they have the ability to, like the availability. And so the thought process is kind of like, if you make a really good mobile game, then when you are networking and meeting people, you can say like, oh, pull up your phone and look up Realm Rapture. Boom. They have it. They see it. They're like, oh, cool. That was one part of it. I mean, I would rather make a computer game because that's what I play on. But What games come to your mind when you say auto battler? Because of that genre, so many subgenres now. Yeah. I think of so many different. I think of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I think of Super Battle Pets. I think of Teamfight Tactics. Really any kind of thing. I think I even think of it's not as much of an auto, but I think of things like Clash Royale as well. Your phone game is gonna compete with billion-dollar gacha industry. That's true, and Candy Crush. Make a PC game, port it to mobile if it's good. Yeah, that's probably a big one. That would probably make more sense. King is in my city, and they're stupidly rich. No one else has a chance. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Global position. And then, boom. So it should just work now. King makes Candy Crush. True. All you mentioned were competitive auto battlers. Yes. That's because that's what... Those are all the ones I've played. Instantiate on null value. Oh, because I renamed it. Mod shield. Boom. 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 What is an auto battler? Auto battler is kind of like a... You set up a strategy and then you hit play. That's kind of the base idea of it. Oh, they didn't tank it. Why didn't they tank it? Interesting. Oh, because I don't have it. Collision. Haters. Right? Masking haters. Because the hate comment should be on layer 2. Yep. I'll do it. Raid Shadow leggings. Is this here an auto battler? No. You should try to create a harmony in your deck between your characters or upgrades. Yeah. Slot machine with extra steps. So there are decks. Yeah, this is unheard of game. Nobody knows it. Wait, I heard. Have you actually not heard of an auto battler? Boom. I haven't heard of this. Oh. Let me test this out real quick. There we go. 1, 2, 3. How many is this thing gonna tank? 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a little OP. Yep, it just tanks and tanks. Because I didn't set a limit. Yeah, I didn't set a limit. Total tanked, I need to add. So we need to do total tanked plus equals 1. There we go. Or comments tanked. Comments tanked. There we go. It doesn't sound fun. I like fun games. Yeah, it's more of a... Auto battlers are more of like a chill kind of game. A chill, but like kind of competitive at times. Let's go to Steam for it real quick. What up, LT? Big up. Boom. Sounds like an idle game. Kinda not really. So... Let's let Steam load here. Their PvP strategy, yeah. Look up auto battler. Okay, I don't know any of these games. Let's look up Is this on? Nah. I think it's much more realistic if you compete with other indies on Steam than compete against Chinese mega corporations on mobile. Probably. Probably is. Yeah. Probably. I think I would rather do a computer game than not. Yeah, I think I would probably rather do a computer. Where is it? Strategy, action. Do a computer game. There's real money in it. There is, but the thing that gets me, when it comes to a computer game versus mobile, see your style is, delve into that. Worked on mobile game dev for 15 years. I can say you have near no chance without a publisher. You know I worked. See, that's the thing, is maybe. But my biggest concern is the monetization structures when it comes to computer versus mobile. Mobile, you get the benefit of being able to have like rewarded ads, and you don't really need to do too much. You don't have to do too much of consistent updates. When it comes to computer games, you either have it for free, and then you have to consistently update it and have other kind of transactions within the game, or you remove the or you add a barrier to entry to the game. And that's something I really don't like, is barriers to entries on games. Want to sell the game for money up front, because that's a barrier to entry. What's wrong with that? I don't know. I just don't think, especially nowadays. I don't know. Why is Ligma positive message? Demos free? Yeah, demos are free, but I don't know. It's something that gets me with barriers to entry. If you make a game that's worth $5, $10, people will buy it. That's true. That's true. So maybe that is the play. It could just be like an old mental thing. That worked. Boom, boom. Making sneaky freemium games is scummy? Well, yeah, making them sneaky, absolutely. Sneaky is scummy, yeah. But I'm saying not being sneaky with it at all. Not like you make, and it's not freemium. It's like you monetize the customizations and stuff. I think that's good. That's okay. Is monetizing customizations, because those aren't necessary to gameplay, but they're like a flex object. That's sneaky. What? Who buys those? People who want to flex. Kids by accident? No, not at all. Kids by accident? Nah. That's in kids by accident. That's like when you have a mobile game and you have to like purchase the in-game currency stuff. Yes to all. It's so predatory. It says I do purchasable game with demo. If you do free game with X, part 1, 2, and 3 purchasable will be negatively received. You can see that. You're really wrong about mobile games. You don't get any visibility. You can't really find your target audience. You can't get visibility on mobile games? I'm not sure if that's necessarily true. Anymore, at least. Because we've gotten plenty of visibility. Let me log in and actually look at it. Oh, good. My Apple login stuff's not working. Why is that not working? Text. There it is. Holy moly. Maybe not. Let me check. Logging in. Developer. Sorry, I'm pulling up the our actual stats. Where the heck is it? App Store. Oh man, this is a pain in the butt. Oh, here it is. Apps. You're saying you have to release updates for games on PC, but not mobile? I don't really get that argument. No, you have to do it for mobile, just not nearly as much. Because you can kind of loop it. At least that's what it seems like. Impressions. Let's go by. I want to see all together. I can't see the overall metrics. Impressions. It doesn't show it. But we're getting, it looks like, if I'm reading this right, 900 impressions a day? No, that's not right. No, it's about 30. It's about 30 impressions a day. I can show that. I think they're all addicted to the big freemium gacha games. Yeah, maybe. Optional customization purchases. Yeah, it's more of that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, mobile. I'm not locked into mobile. It's just a thought. Use the license while I got it kind of thing. But probably don't need to. Is that overall? No, that was day by day. Yeah, that means they scrolled past it. Yeah, it was an impression, so like they see it. But that's based off of. That's not a good reason to. Wait, what? Make a small Steam game, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Is doing a game for the computer. But yeah, they could be all addicted to that stuff. Sunk cost of a developer account. I'm not saying I feel like you guys think that I'm locked into doing a mobile game. I'm just looking at the options available. Not trying to do another mobile game. Like, that's not set in stone. Just so you guys are aware. Game glitch. Responding to your arguments. I see. Definitely feel like you are. No. Definitely not. Definitely not. You know those cheap but kind of fun adventure games? You should do one of those. What's an example of that? I'm not familiar. Do a web game. Release it as web view everywhere. I don't know about that either. But yeah, no, just comes down to sitting back, meditating, and cookie clicker make banana. Didn't they do that? Isn't that a game? Banana game. It's just a banana. Yeah, it's literally just a banana. Yeah. That's right. Is this that NFT game? I think so. It's something weird. Yeah. This one's an actual scam though. Yes, this one was pretty scammed. If I remember right. Oh man, oh man. Let's say it's not 30 impressions, but 1,000 impressions by day. Only 2% of them will convert. So you got 600 people to install your game. Then thankfully, you have a good 7-day retention. So 30% of them came back and kept playing. They're watching ads 10 times per session, earning you 1 cent per ad. Do you think that'll be profitable? No, probably not. Probably not. You need big numbers for mobile games. You definitely need big numbers. But yeah, no, I do think making something, some kind of computer game would be good for Steam. Because I do want to go through the big numbers are reserved for big companies, big publishers. Not necessarily. I'm a pretty firm believer that if you have a good product, then it doesn't matter. But it's definitely a lot easier as a bigger company, big numbers, big publishers, that kind of stuff. But yeah. Either way, it's still... I gotta take the time and figure out, all right, how am I gonna do this? Made lots of good games that done nothing on mobile. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to... I can't really comment on it. Ooh. This is my favorite scam on the Citadel. Scam? Where? Viewer count. Let's do the Glitch TV. Here it is. This is what I want. And then we do... I need to do the UI. But yeah, no, I just have to think about what genre, and then not just what genre, but what base mechanic would excite me and what to go for. Like I could go drop a game for $2 or something. I think that would be fine. But then if it's a multiplayer game, then I probably need to keep updating it. Genre. I really enjoy classic rock. We're talking about game genre, Meg. Games, not music, games. Usually devs will make a few mechanics to experiment before committing. What do they call that? Prototyping. To be honest, you had passion for the board game. You have passion for multiplayer. You've learned to invest in RPC. That's true. Embarrassing, indeed. Where they make a smaller version. A prototype, a vertical slice, yes, prototyping. Yeah, no, it's not about the methods of prototyping. It's just me sitting down and thinking like, what do I do? Like, I could play with different mechanics and stuff, but it's before that. It's that I need to do the full-blown research and look at the trend lines and pick what goes and all of that. It's an ookie dookie. What up, ookie dookie? Appreciate the lurk, Meg. Do you know that you have different types of prototypes? There are different types of prototypes. What do you mean by that? Maybe you could do a game like a short hike. 24 ookie dookies. Oh, God. Let's do this. Let's go top sellers. of course, and then by release date. And then wait, back to store. Don't imagine yourself on a stack of money. Just make a fun game. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to think of what a fun game is. I'm not thinking about money right now. No. I'm thinking about what a fun game is. There are prototypes for finding fun, measuring complexity of making it, and playing with aesthetics. How would you make a prototype for finding fun if you don't know what you even want to do? Try to make a 1v1 RPC game? That's what I was thinking, Medusa. That's why I was leaning towards Auto Battler. Money equals game equals money. So prototype to find fun is like the wall jumper. Oh, you're saying just like pick random things, try them out, and see what happens. That's what you're saying. Did Glitch TV become more fun when you added jumping over words? Yeah. Absolutely did. There you go. You tweak the controls to see if it becomes fun. Oh, I gotcha. I understand. Pogo Stick Ultimate Challenge. Oh no. What? It's one of the newest releases. It's Pogo Stick Ultimate Challenge. Brutally hard pogo stick platformer. When did it release? Today? Just now? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, this is just a pogo stick platformer. Most played? Oh wait, I want to do... This is just most played in general. Happens to be on a pogo stick. Controls, yeah. I can tell you in Auto Battler is going to be much more effort than you scope out. Well, I'm thinking because so if I want to continue down multiplayer, the easiest way of doing multiplayer goes leaderboard and then turn-based. So if I do a turn-based, leaderboard should be the next thing. Could. But I was thinking a turn-based would be more fun. It can help if you do leaderboard. It'll be done in 5 minutes. I can help if you do leaderboard. It'll be done in 5 minutes. Yeah. I don't have a game to do a leaderboard for, but you don't revolve around. Are auto battlers turn-based? I think they're, yeah. I would say. Because you do, one person takes their turn. They do their things. And then it plays. Or like both people take their turns locally. It syncs up and then plays. So I think of so the auto battling is real time. In a way. Hang on. I guess it is kind of. Let's go YouTube. Jump here. Hmm. Turn-based is also real-time. There's actually no difference. Unless Covino has played something I haven't. I'd rather just download a build from a database. It's not really multiplayer. I think of an action 1v1 is easier because you send an event to a position, update, and collide. You have to manage more, really. True. I think what the play is I'll probably do I'm gonna fix up Glitch TV a little bit more, and then we're gonna call it early today, and then so I can actually like sit down and take the time to rethink the plan and set it straight. I think that's gonna be the play, because streaming me trying to think is not gonna be a very entertaining stream. I can tell you that much. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Cool. I think you have to do it one at a time. So sorry, but you can save more data for achievements. Action 1v1, but Covino, I have more redeems. Do you? Let me think. I gotta do the UI. But if I do... do you want one? I don't know. No thinking, just doing. I'm trying to think about how to fix this UI here, because I need a UI to show 1, 2, and 3. Make cookie clicker. Create dumb clicker. That I should not. Clicker. None. Browse. Desktop. Select. Create. Ring. Nope. We're not. No, Brainoid. No. 3D. Set up a game. Then we got to do a camera. Flip it. Bring it up. Bring it over. Oh, that should be fine. Game. Save. Clicker. And then mesh. Or I could do what would I want to, how would I want to click something? I'd probably want to do a static body. Does it matter? Probably not. Just needs to receive an input event. Tree exiting, replacing by node, order, property list. So it can't be, or it doesn't need to be a node 3D. It needs to be, if I do a static, then I can do mouse entered and input event. So maybe I do a static. Why are you in 3D? Because I make things in 3D. That's why. Mesh. We'll do a prism. It's UI, baby. Unless you're making a 3D version by just using 3D shapes. Collision. Box. I should actually bring this all down. You can make 3D clickers. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna make it in 3D. All it is it's just the exact same thing, but it's a 3D object you're looking at. That's really it. And then create node. And we say input event, boom. If event and event dot is mouse button. Oh wait, event is mouse input mouse button and oh wait, mouse button dot no and input dot mouse. I forgot how to do a click. Holy crap. Because you have third-party database to save my leaderboards. UID needed them. Generally confused how you would want Steam to sort multi-dimensional leaderboard. Looks like a cool tent. Maybe you could give a little World of Warcraft trolls or orcs to come out and help you click on things if you upgrade it. All right, ironic. All right, let's calm down. Don't beat a man that is down. Where is it? If event, an event is event mouse button, but I want the right click. Button index. And button index. Oh, button. Wait, what? Mouse button left. Wait, but it needs to be index. Mouse button left, right? Oh, on God, man, is down bad, skibbity no cap. What? Feel frustrated by how you're approaching this redeem. What do you think is the fun thing about Cookie Clicker? It's the upgrades, of course. I like how you smile in the face of 200 push-ups, squat spam, but being made to make a game on your game development stream is the worst thing a viewer can do to you. No, ironic, that's not the case. That's not what's going on. That's not what's going on. Mentally, I am absolutely shot today. Absolutely shot. I'm just trying to think of what, like, my mind is racing with trying to think of something of what to do, while my brain is yelling at me saying, go to sleep, stop streaming, you're sick. And so that's all that's going on. But also I get more enjoyment from doing the things that, like, from like progressing through a game that, like, I want to release, as compared to just making a bunch of games in general. Because it's like you're wandering versus going on a journey, if that makes sense. I don't like wandering. I like going on an adventure. It's like, oh, I'm going to keep walking. Maybe I'll find a mountain to hike. As compared to, ooh, I'm going to go hike this mountain. You want something else? Steam, the source stats, well, and all that. I don't think you should make 100 different games. Maybe you should make the same game 100 times, or at least 10. True. So you like linear story? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Clicks. Int. clicks plus equal 1. Yup. And then let's go here. Let's go. And then we go inspector, boom, boom, boom. Albedo. Rectangle. Make it purplish. Add another mesh. Make this a text mesh. Hit the text with 1000. 32. Flip it. Go to the Z. Double check chat. Realm Rapture 10 would be really Kino. Who wouldn't feel that way? Focused on actually finishing the goal instead of adding random things like 30 buttons before anything else. Doesn't know when you were. He doesn't know when you're being sarcastic. I know that he. Oh, he's being serious. What? I don't fear the man who has made 10,000 games once. I fear the man who has made one game 10,000 times. True, Meowletary. That's true. What is that, Bruce Lee? There we go. And then we can do mesh. No. Center. Wait, what? Great news. This week was going so well until I got £100 parking ticket. Well, Cam, what did you learn? Maybe don't park somewhere that you're not supposed to. Port var text mesh as mesh instance 3D. No one told me the village you now have to pay for parking. Oof. Ouch, for that money you could have bought a bike. That's true, Lino. That's true. Doing cover art for my game instead of doing in-game sprites or fixing actual bugs. Oof. I also want to do this as a on ready. Oops. There we go. Shoot you down to. Boom, 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 bang, bop. You can't have a bike in England. Oh, that's also true. Text mesh dot text dot mesh dot text equals clicks. Right. Play. I didn't add anything. But also, I don't think that works. Turn the screen. There we go. And then we need to do, wait, text, mesh, text. Kids on brooms will kick you over and throw frogs. Something like that. There we go. But it also snows quite a bit in England. So I'd assume that doing or having a bike would not be great. Camera. Field of view. Play. Goes up by 2. There we go. Clicker done. But it goes up in 2s. Why does it take in 2 events? Is pressed? Ah. Task to do, Covino. Particles on clicks. True. That's not cookie clicker. We're not there yet. We're just getting the little thing. The thing is, wait, and dot is, I don't think that'll work though. Why not 3D text too? The text is 3D. What do you mean? Input event is input event mouse button, and event dot mouse, no, dot index, no, mouse button left dot is, or I think I need to do and event is pressed. Event dot is action pressed. Mouse button left. No, because that needs to be a, there's like a, it's just straight up is pressed though. And then there's like a mouse index. It's like mouse index equal to 1. Something like that. It's literally mouse dot pressed. Mouse. No, event pressed. Docs. All right. Represents a mouse button being pressed or released. No, sometimes I don't give you actually code. I just assume you'll read docs. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, button index, mouse button. Wait, why did that not? Event mouse button dot is pressed. But it just said, oh, dot button index. Dot, there's a pressed. What the flip? It does say a pressed right there, but it didn't work. Event is the event. Input event mouse button is not an event. Oh. So if event, and then we want to say and input event mouse button dot event is not an event. Oh my god, there you go. No. This is painful. I'm sorry. This is like a roller coaster. This is amazing. This is rough and upsetting. If it's an event, if there's an event, because we need to see if there's a mouse, if something happens, right? So if a mouse button event first. Oh. we know that there's an event. So if the event is mouse, event mouse button, and event dot is pressed, and event dot dot index get mouse. No, it's and event. When is this called? Button index? No, and mouse, but and wheel up, wheel down, and double click, canceled. If you nested it, you would get the hints in line 8. It doesn't know its mouse button yet. Oh. So you're saying do it like this, and then I can get the hints. And then, and mouse, how's your garn? Sorry for the very Aussie sentence. Hypnotic today, today's a day. Today is a day. And dot index dot button, no. Event dot button index, mouse button left. Event. Your variable is event. Yeah. So if the event is an input event mouse button, if it's pressed, and if the index is mouse button left, then we do the things. And then I can just one line this. Boom. No. Stop. Is this not? Go back. Different lines. Expected end of statement after expression. Oh, whoops. Insert indent, second if. Oh my gosh. I did. Me too. So what's wrong with this though? Isn't this right? It's correct now. Oh. So what's wrong with having it in as one line? Reading it sucks when it's in a row. Oh, is that the only problem? So if it's all on the same line, it'll be checked at once, right? You weren't getting autocomplete, right? So is there... And if it tries to check the button index and the variable doesn't have a button index... Oh. Why do you do it like this? Because you might want to check if it's released. And really what I should do is this and that. It isn't reading left to right. Sorry, I've had all of this on a single line before and I've never had any issue. I haven't either, but I guess it's more clean to do it as a nested if. Okay, Covino, since you are actually doing good work today, I will stop procrastinating and go to work also. I don't know if I would define this as good work, but... Man. Interesting. So if we go to play the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did it. We now have a clicker. The issue is not getting the autocomplete and typing stuff like mouse button left is equal to mouse button. If I click outside the triangle, nothing happens because I set it up. You know, you could have had it increment by 0.5. It would have been easier. Well, I could still do that and just do export var click increment as a float and then 0.5 and then plus equals click increment play. Oh, it doesn't work. Whoa. Oh, because it's an int. Oh, I'm joking. Oh. Ha. 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 Oh, there we go. We did it. This is so cool. Is it ironic? Is it? And then I can jump to the clicker and I can change the click increment to 1. Now add the little peons that start clicking for you. Oh, it still increments. Why are you being dumb? Oh. And then we need to add a canvas layer. Call this user interface. Go to 2D, add the control. Oops, I didn't want to do that. What? I thought this was purely 3D. You can have, that's the beauty of 3D, is you can have UI as well. This should having input, event is input mouse and come after other checks. It's mostly that it checks everything at once, I guess. They all check before continuing, yeah. And it allows more modularity later on. So if you later on want to check if it's not an input event mouse button, if it's something else, or if we want to check if it's a right click, it's nested if, so we can change it up. That's my understanding. Main margin. And then we can slap in a button. And this button will go to the bottom and to the left. And then we can call by peon. And then we go icon, quick load, Godot. And then we say layout, transform, 50, icon, center, boom, margin, theme override, constants, bottom, 10, 20, 20. oops, 20. Then do a little bit of 100. Boom. And then we can go into here, go into there, go like this, delete this, export var as a button. And then we say by peon pressed. Then we could say export var peon as a packed scene. And then what do I want to do here? I want to do a... Does the clicker have the count? It does. Clicks. So we can do boom, boom. Inspector, boom. Assign, boom, boom. And then var peon cost as a float equal to 5. And then if clicker dot clicks greater than equal peon cost, then we say var peon equals peon dot instantiate, and then peon cost plus equals times equals 0.35. And then clicker dot clicks minus equals peon cost. Boom. And then we do this 3D scene, one viewport, call this peon, and then we can make that, keep that a node, and just add the mesh, do a box 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, body, mesh, sphere, 0.125, 0.5, 25. Hemi. Rotate. There we go. Duplicate. There. I left. I right. Mesh. Box. And then 0.05. 0.05. There we go. Then this and this. We don't need to do an override. Instead, we do material. Albedo. Black. And then brow. Material. Albedo. Boom. Body. Save. That is a really cool peon. Is it ironic? Is it? Let's just do a timer and call this click timer. Of course, it's cool programmer art. Something like that, but I'm naturally curious. How you doing? Then we say give the peon giggle eyes. Giggle eyes? We have to give it the functionality first. And then we say click timer dot then we do throws each bit at streamer and tells him while poking, do something. Come on, do something. There's your something. Appreciate the bits. Thank you, naturally curious. Let's see. What if you click a peon, he wakes up and clicks for you 5 times, goes back to sleep. That would make sense. That makes sense. How's the project going? It's going. We're just kind of making random little projects. Okay, so if I... Let me do this real quick. Print timer off. And then click timer dot start.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths.
Click timer dot wait time equals 1.0.
Which is why you can count on Granger.
And then we do Better Realism. Wake him up. He tells you to saw it off. Something like that. Then we need a here quick load peon by peon. So if I hit play, oh, because I didn't do the interface, control node needs to mouse ignore, and this should stop it. Yep. Play. I didn't add a child. That's funny. And then we need to do clicker add child peon and peon dot global position equals clicker dot global position plus vector 3. 5, 5, 5. Just random magic number for now. Wait, what? Battle summon a property key global pose. Oh, Poston position. It's way high up in this map. That's why. Because I think the peon's too big. Viewport 1. Because if I add a peon to it, is where we want them. Or right there. And so we could do, yeah, 5 is way too far. Go back to here. And there he goes. Ideally, I would have to put the peon circling around the clicker, because this is the peon is basically the auto click is what the thought was. Because in Cookie Clicker, they have auto clicks that start spinning around. And so we would have to add it to the spinny aroundy part. Spinny aroundy part. So it'd be like this, and then they get added in. Like that. That. Ugh. My head. Okay. Whew. Man, oh man. Clicker dot clicks minus equals peon cost. We got that. And then the peon cost goes up. I didn't add the cost of the peon though on the button. And so the button needs a label. Actually, no, it doesn't. It just needs a text. And then we say by peon.text equals as a string. Pierre, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bang, pop. There we go. String, and then we could do a peon cost. Boom. It didn't show it though. Oh, there it goes. Text behavior. I have to go to the theme overrides for it. Constants, or sorry, font size, 24. Boom. Colors. Font color. Black. Font outline, white. And then that's good enough. Whew. Did you eat? I have not. I barely ate today, actually, because I was feeling too sick to eat. So I decided against eating. Ah, interesting. The number's going smaller. Oopsies. What did I do? Peon cost times. Oh. Plus peon cost times. Woo, 135. Yes, that's right. 135. That was the magic number we need. Boom. Yeah. Well, make sure to eat and hydrate yourself. I've been hydrating quite a bit. Quite a bit. But man. I gotta get unsick before Godot Con though. That's for sure. With electrolytes? Yes, electrolytes. We got those. Yep, now it's going up. Obviously he doesn't click though. His timer's just going off. And so we need to do... that was a painful drive. Oof. H2O is a chemical. Is it? Goop gorging noobs. What, Vonko? It's dihydrogen monoxide is pretty dangerous. This is not plus equals 1. Not clean, but how much did I make this? Oh. It's not working. It's not working. So if you could focus on progression mechanics. Oh, because it doesn't update. It is working, but it's not updating because we need a set value. And then clicks equals value. And then we need to say text mesh dot text equals a string of clicks. Now it will work. I bought a cool thing yesterday. I bought a new racing wheel in Skate 3 for PS3. Nice. There it goes. Now we got an auto clicker. Boom. Beautiful. Look at that progression. Whew. Real exciting little game here we got. Oh, I gotta clamp that. Just keep buying them. Keep buying them. They're all spawning in the exact same position. But that's fine. Interesting. Well, there's our clicking game. Do we go... Let me close this out. Back to... Wait, fix that. Do that. There we go. Boom. Clicker. His eyebrows a little messed up. Boom. Now make Pong plus clicker game. Pong plus a clicker game. Whoops. What does that look like? Pong plus clicker. Wait. Do that. There we go. Art. Why do people play Cookie Clicker? Because of they want to get that dopamine hit from the achieving, from the purchasing of the whatchamacallits. Whatever these things are called, the little benefits, right? Because it's fun and addicting. That's not the answer, Vongo. Because big number go big, yeah. Number go big, but also it's just buying stuff. It's like you purchase something, you're like, ooh, I'm so close to getting the next upgrade. Boom. Due to the synergism. You think this satisfies that? Absolutely not. No, you'd need... The way you satisfy that is by adding in a whole bunch more upgrades. A whole bunch more upgrades. Really, you need an upgrade menu to pop out and then have a whole bunch about it. Don't work any more on it, but let's rap about it. Rap about it? What would the upgrades do? What do the upgrades do? It's really up to you. That was my rap. I mean, you could do a bunch of different things. You could do, depending on what that's really where you start theming things, but it would be, you have the auto clicker. I don't mean literally rap. Oh, I knew that. I was testing you. You could do auto click. Physical click multiplier. You could do big auto click or plus clicks over X time. You could do so I'm rap. Yes, that kind of rap. Yes. You could just do overall multipliers. Overall multiplier. You could do idle gain. What does Auto Fighter do that's different? Auto Fighter? What do you mean Auto Fighter? Auto Battler. Oh, this isn't an Auto Battler. An Auto Battler is something like a, you basically, I know. Oh. How is it different? Oh. More strategy involved, I would say. In terms of, yeah, more strategy involved would be the big one. What are the options? Getting different. All brothers have a strategy phase and a battle phase. Yeah. So you'd have to add phases to this clicker type deal. But that would be... I don't think that would really work together. Because the thing about the auto clicker genre is the whole purpose of it is to just keep going. The moment you slow down, it's just kind of, it loses the allure of it. You have units / buildings that you upgrade, and they battle a different guy, units and buildings. Right. Have you played many auto clickers? No, not really. I played Cookie Clicker. I was once ranked in Cookie Clicker. I was number top 10 in the world for Cookie Clicker at one point. When it was towards when it first started coming out though. And I also most certainly did something that they weren't expecting. I set a macro on my phone, so for every one click I did, it would do 20 more. And so I would just sit there just during class. What up, CSLR? How you doing? But yeah, this is oh, it doesn't. My auto. I went semi-pro as a sponsored probation cookie clicker. Blew up my elbow, so career changed. Oh my lord. Could set the macro to do any amount. Let's make that 20. No, I found when I did more, I think it was like more than 20-ish, it wouldn't register all of them. And it would start like freaking out on me. It was some weird thing. Weird. I was also, at one point in time, #1 in the world for Subway Surfer. Real cool. Real fancy like. Huh. Gotta head to bed. Lots of cookies tomorrow. Good night, Meowletary. Have a great one. If you had to pick a number, how many times more complicated is the front end design of an auto battler as compared to the back end? I don't think the front end is as, I mean, it's more art is the front end of an auto battler, right? Because you just want it to look cool. The back end is as compared to an auto clicker. Oh. How many times more complicated is the front end design of an auto battler? Way more complicated for sure. Way more. Yeah. 10x? Yeah, probably. Maybe even more. Because you need to, whatever you're doing, whether you're moving, if you're moving cards, you have to do that whole stuff. The movement and the placement. If you're doing towers, placement of towers. If you're doing a line of characters, it's a little bit easier. If you're doing, I mean, there's so many different ways to do it. But it's a little bit more, definitely more complex than an auto clicker. Definitely more. How long do you think it would take to make a whole clicker game, say 30-minute gameplay? 6 hours? I think in 6 hours you could make a pretty solid one. 15 to 20 years. No. I would say 6 hours. Something like that. If you're doing like a... Yeah. If you want to make it really juiced up. Really juiced up. Maybe 12 hours. It really depends. Incremental games / clicker games can be very complicated too. Especially if you use more complex math for the gameplay. True. Like super satisfying. Clicky noises. Maybe a week. So 42 hours. Particles, art. $42 to 84 hours. Somewhere around that time frame. If you're trying to make it like super juiced. Spend a week making a really good one, you think? What if you spend a week making a really good one? And plan. I mean, I could. I'd have to think of what kind of... like what it would do. What would be added to it. And all that. Focus on work. Thank you, Mr. Alec. That's what we're trying to figure it out, what the work even is. You can plan it as part of the time. Maybe a few ideas and check and vote on themes. Suggest upgrades. Hang on. Let me... I think I need to envision this image real quick. I think I have an idea. I don't know if I like that, though. Don't know if I like that. Itch loves incremental games. To build your profile up? Yeah, but why am I building a profile? Like, what does that serve? Reputation, Twitch audience. Does that transfer? Is that like a... Like, does... It's only a week. So what I'm thinking about right now is... What is the downfall of... Instead of spinning on the hammer game, clicker. Upgrades to buy. So then what I'm thinking is, what is the downfall of, like, not downfall is not the right word. Yeah, downfall is not the right word. The base downside, no, that's the same word. But the base of a clicker is to buy upgrades. But then we could do something like, what do you buy? And then mix up the clicker with buying, like, you use the clicker to gain money, and then you use that money to purchase some kind of, like, troops, and then those troops go and they battle. Yeah, buy equipment for going off screen adventuring, stuff like that. Yeah. But what would they bring back? So it's an auto battler. You make a choice. Spend resources on getting more resources or getting stronger units. Yeah, basically ironic. But there is a major problem with that that I can immediately think of. And that major problem is the clicker part. Where's the clicker part? The clicker part is the main... That's how you... So the clicker part is that's how you gain resources. Like, you need to start from nothing. Yeah. So you start with... Be able to progress manually too. Right. But the big issue with this whole thought process... Or I keep saying thought process. With this idea is that if you do the battle to be a more auto battler and then make it competitive, now you got people who are going to just AFK their computer with a auto clicking macro, and then they're going to be leagues ahead of everyone, absolutely dominating. That might be wild. So maybe instead you go single player with it, and then wait, competitive. Yeah. He wants multiplayer. Listen, I just really want to learn more multiplayer. How would the battles function? Like actual auto battler? Yeah. Yeah. Covino. That's the name. That's the name. Multiplayer clicker. Yeah. This is not a 1 week project, I'm out. No. I'm not talking about 1 week project. No. I'm just moving into something completely different. Have people join guilds and guilds compete? Yeah. And transition to this. Yeah, no. I'm basically, the moment an idea pops up, I'm just taking it, running it through, seeing what it would look like, and go from there. That's what I'm doing with this. And so it would go, basically you click. Good idea if you're making multiplayer games. Yeah. So you click to get money, use that money to get troops. Those troops then battle. And then from the battle, you get either, you probably get more money and some kind of like cosmetic to show off. And the cosmetic could be a better looking clicker things or themes of some sort. And then you just do this loop over. But then what would this battle look like? From what you just said, maybe think of a really simple multiplayer game to learn more about, like Pong would be a good project for that. So like, the thing with multiplayer is we have a general idea of how to do multiplayer. General, because we made a multiplayer game. The problem with it though is that my overall skill set is lacking. And so this multiplayer game ended up taking 35 days to do, which is absurd. Absurd. For a mini game, I should say. This is like a small mini game here. Boom. I think I have no ray on. And not local. Yeah, I do. But like, we have this one. With bot functionality and all that. Boom. And then doop. Bring that in. And it's basically just picking up trash off the beach. Getting power-ups, so you can now steal people's trash. Let someone get a piece. Steal their trash. What you said, maybe it's really simple multiplayer to learn more about. I read that. I don't know what this. Oh, that was another stealing. I'm not gonna be able to catch up. But yeah, this is the little multiplayer game. Steal that. Get wrecked, nerd. Boom. I'm trying to think of how the battle part would go of that clicker. So I think that would be pretty decent. Or maybe it's not even an auto battle. Maybe not. Maybe could mix it with buying. So you use this for resource gen. We'll just do money symbol. Resource gen. And then you can go use that to buy something that then you do a thing with that then gives things. That would then go back to here. So you'd have to get what would be the... I don't want to do tower. If you want to make more auto battler, you need to make a fun single player before you can even think about multiplayer. Yeah, no, that I'm trying to think about it in a single player sense first. And that's why I'm like, what would it be? Oh, wait. Could do a... We could do an auto battle. So what it is basically it would just loop some kind of battle, or even there's two different directions that I'm thinking right now. First direction is I like the base idea of using the clicker as a resource generator. But then the second part is I have two different battle ideas. The first one would be a auto battler. So you are buying troops, and then you can use those troops to go through levels. And then all we would need to do is once we have the base game, you just keep adding levels. Something like that. And so you buy troops, and then you go. They just do like an auto battle, fight each other type deal. The other one is you could use it to buy like defenses for your little clicker town, and there's just waves of minions. Or Masta, how you doing? Welcome in. Waves of minions that come up, and you're just trying to get to the highest wave possible. And then this one we could easily attach a leaderboard to. Just whoever gets to the highest wave count. Highest wave count plus, so you could do highest wave, and you could do click generation, something like that. So like a clicker tower defense or a party-based dungeon clicker. Yeah. That's the thought. This would be, more party-based. Party-based. What about Limbo AI, finite state machine? I use it. Good for games, have 18 states. Not familiar with that. Not familiar. But these could, like, either way, this could be a single player game. And the other thing is, base defense doesn't have to be a base. It could just be a party that is defending against. It's just defense versus offense, basically. So this would be more offense. And then this would be more defense. Last survivor wins. Yeah. Could build a party that fights through rooms. Maybe at some point you fight different player party. Yeah, exactly. And that way, the battles aren't real time. You could literally just face someone who is offline, but in your bracket. So in your league or whatever. And it's just it auto plays based on some stats or whatever. That could be something. And so the base game is the meta is you're generating, you're buying party members, or I mean, heck, we could even go crazy and add you're buying good old loot boxes with the generation, not real money, with the generation. But I think saving up for things would be cooler. Or you could get a cheaper. Okay. I think that's a decent enough idea, actually. Log in. Let's do this. Duplicate. One sec. Yeah, man. Boom. Zoop. And then workspace settings. And then let's name it clicker game. There we go. General. Boom. And then let's make this bigger. Boom. And let's do a create new. Skip that ad. And then say game overview. Pin to the top. Go into our lifeguard game. Grab that. Boom. 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 Something like that. So we could try this. Is there symbolism in deleting everything about the party game there? A little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. Is this GDD? It is. I think it's at least worthwhile to write it out real quick. Actually, it would be like a clicker slash idle slash auto battler. Platforms, PC. Target audience. I would have to guess on that. Boom, boom. So the player experience would be clicker to gain resources, spend resources on troops, auto battle troops, and then upgrade clicker slash troops. That would be the basic experience. But the problem with this now is just writing it out. It's looking more like this would be a mobile game. And I can't foresee anyone like going on Steam and saying, "Oh boy, I can't wait to sit down and play Cookie Clicker." You know? Nah, I play this kind of game on Steam. Or on Cookie Clicker on Steam. Do you, Sammy? Because Banana Clicker is better. Really? I don't know. Do people do that? When I sit down at the computer, it's like I want to play an active game. If I don't want to play an active game, then I grab my phone. You know? 74,000 reviews on Steam. Yeah, buy a sample size. Yeah, I could be very biased here. I am very biased here. Those games that are party but link to TV via phone. That's true. Wait, Cookie Clicker's $5? Oh, wow. Never mind. Never mind. Huh. Well then. Could have been clicking this whole time. I could have. We got ads playing though, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. Boop. Heading to level 4. I think we're starting to get an idea. Here. I think so. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick though. Beep boop. I've returned. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. I zoned out. Is the design remotely small? Design? Back, welcome. Welcome back. I think you Covino-fied that wrong. You're supposed to say you Covino-fy the welcome back. Oh, there already is a game. You think? Oh, you're fighting monsters here by doing the clicks. I see. What's some other versions? Categories? What is this category? Idler? Oh, clicker. Let's go to clicker. That's not right. This is what I want. All right. Full screen this real quick. So we're looking at so how are these games free though? Oh, they have microtransactions in them. I see. Hero Idol Tower Defense. That looks neat. Wait, this is a... I've seen this before. These maps are a clone of a different map, I think. Let's have developer support packages. They're made fast, not expected to earn money. I've played so many of these games. Have you, Sammy? I didn't have to yell at him. It's interesting. Go back. We're just doing some genre research. We can literally see you salivating to those screenshots. This does look pretty solid, actually. Like, this does look pretty cool. I would probably be a fan of this. Even though they took these assets here I'm almost positive are ripped from Supercell. And I know for a fact that I've played a game with these exact maps. Like exact maps, just different different color on it. What up, Lubo? Interesting. Let's go back. You said tiny pastures. Show more. This one. Oh, they're little desktop buddies. Oh, it's a desktop game. I see. Most mobile UI looks alike, though. That's true. That's true. I love it. Not clicking that one. Mr. Mine. Boxes. All aboard. Idle Island. Farmer. Oh, that's it. What's good? New and trending. Very positive. Revolution. Oh, that hurts my head. Lumberjacked. It's not idle. Okay, we're not scrolling through any more of those. Interesting. So it could it does seem like a relatively decent subset we could jump into. I'd have to like actually play some of these games to understand them more. This just looks like a mobile game. That has an auto battler to it. Let's snag this one. Let's go back. So Covino, what's your estimate of development time for your idea? For this idea in particular? Realistically, this would be like probably 2 months. I'm just assuming 1 month times 2. I think so. What's going on? We're looking at a single player game to attempt making, and debating on what would you do if it was at 2 months and you weren't done yet. I would just keep going. What was I saying? I have that game. This one was pretty cool. Yeah, we're looking at different games to get. Or get, oh my lord, make. Holy moly, my words. These are the ones where it's just you're doing an idle click the whole time. What if you committed to making a prototype? How long would that take? I don't know. A prototype. See, the problem is I don't have enough experience to give like solid estimates. I would assume for a prototype of this, probably a week. I think so. Closing it on a year. Whew. Shang, what are our top 3 options right now? Well, we don't really have any top 3 options. The big thing we're looking at is taking a clicker game and basically adding on to it to where you click to get resources, you spend those resources to get like troops of some sort, and then it goes into like an auto battle. Make the prototypes, yeah, you feel, don't commit to anything. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea. Remember about the gameplay loops though. Yeah, the loop is quite literally click, make currency, and then you can spend it on troops or on more click. On more click. And then battle. The one thing though is I have to think through this section here, this troops battle section. That's kind of a big one. Oh, like Age of Empire, maybe the arc loading screen on phone. Don't judge me. I played Ark on mobile. Yikes. Webby. Ark on mobile. What? You can't know whether it's fun until you try it? Yeah, for sure. Once. All right, let's go back to here. And let's do... player experience would be... You do clicker to gain resources, spend resources on troops, or more clicker stuff. Auto battle troops, or defend location. For cosmetics / buffs. Something like that. But then the question is, what is this secondary aspect? I need to think that through. Secondary aspect of an auto battler. I like the idea of getting troops. But I also like the idea of like a tower defense type deal. Yeah. Could go either way. Player experience. Clicker to gain resources. Let's change the Twitch title to planning prototype. Boom. All right, now we send it. So what up, Infinite Danny? Welcome in. So we have genre, clicker, / idle / auto battler. What is a cool way? I also need a theme. We also need some kind of battle. So to battle, what does that do? What is the... What if we do a... What's a theme that people like? A theme. Google Trends. And then we hit up Google Trends. Explore. Halloween. In the summer? Nah. Worldwide. Exams. Let's look up games. Pokemon, Clue, Path of Exiles. Covino, what assets do you already have? Maybe look at Kenny sets. Al. AI. AI. I mean, we have lifeguarding assets. We do have lifeguarding assets. Yeah. Plants vs. Zombies like game. It's another. Do not make a lifeguarding auto battler. Right. I don't think lifeguarding would match with that. Do you have full set? No. No. I'm just trying to think of, I think at this point I'm trying to think of the theme. And the reason I'm trying to think of the theme is because that's gonna lead to the auto battle section. Whether it's whether it makes more sense to defend somewhere or attack somewhere or something. I think attacking could be cool. I know, but theme can be driven by resources. The world is our oyster. The world is our oyster. I think what we could do is take some inspiration from good old World of Warcraft, grab some K-Kit assets. We can add in a Death Knight, a Mage, a Warlock, a Druid, a Hunter, and have those as our battlers. That could work. Do I smell an MMORPG coming? No, you do not. You do not smell that. It's a stinky smell. No, no, no. So we could do that. Let's download them. Download. Save as. Desktop. Save. Then we gotta go back to the other K-Kit assets. Bloop, bloop. And then download. Download. Save as. Or we could think of other themes as well. Like, you could do superheroes. You could do pirates. You could do fantasy. You could do cowboys. No. We're not doing animals. No animals. Could do baby animals. No animals. No, no, no. Vikings. You could do Vikings. So far, fantasy has the most searches. Pirates actually has quite a lot. Pretty please, baby animals. No, Webby. We're not doing baby animals. Pirates could be cool. I've always had a fascination with pirates. Could do squatting lifeguard streamers. There's ironic, I hate to burst your bubble, but there's not many of those. I have a link for you. Oh? What's this link? Is it appropriate? Cinti. You are... I've heard some things that you are addicted to the Cinti asset store. Addicted. That's what I have heard. These are cool. But I was just gonna say, if you like it, I can give you one of my seats. But I don't have to if you don't want it. You have a seat? What is that? Oh, you have like the all access pass? Can you actually do that? You buy 5 seats. Oh, Isn't it seats in a studio? Nope, 5 seats. Oh. Look at the price. It's per 5 seats. Prices at the top. Oh. Oh my god. So Covino can rent assets from you. Not renting, he would just be on a seat. Oh. 5 seats per quantity. Oh. Interesting. Shoot. But yeah, you can't share it around. Right. Right. Wait, do you already have this pirate pack? Were you using pirates? Got it in a bundle. Oh. Oh. Freedom Forge Studios will be subsidiary of iHeart Studios. Ooh, we don't want that now. Contract unpaid, no rev share. I think these are nice, but I don't know if I vibe with the low poly look like that. I would have to edit them. Am I allowed to edit them actually? Where's the license again? Just wanted to make you aware. No, I appreciate it. Incorporate direct control into promotional material. Specified store agreed in writing. Subject to the restrictions below. Once you have paid the purchase price specified in the store or agreed upon with us in writing, your license entitles you to incorporate the assets into promotional materials, to publish, distribute, transmit, broadcast, communicate, to adapt the assets for the purpose of doing any of the above. So you can mess with them. You don't edit something you buy. That's a hassle to do it. Might as well buy something that already suits you. I mean, so the thing that gets me with it is I would want more rounded. And so I would just auto smooth it basically. I would assume if you smooth these or even add, just take the entire models, do a subdivision to it, like a subsurface subdivision, it would immediately round them out more. And then I think they would be really good. I don't know if it would. Don't do that. That would look awful. Oh, would it? Oh, it's used the settings props, not the characters. True. True. Let's make the... I'll have to sit on that. I wouldn't mind making a good pirate game. Ever since I was a young boy, I have been intrigued by pirates. Pirates? Fantasy? WoW-ish. A young seafaring lad. I mean, I did when I was 12 build my own sailboat. I built my own kayak, built the canoe. So yeah, I was a young seafaring lad, indeed. Indeed. I know how to sail. I'm pretty good at tying knots. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but... Roger, the cabin boy. No. You're a poor wayfaring stranger. I once slept on a pirate ship. I went to a sailing camp and slept on a ship. Yep. I climbed the ropes to the top. Just never found any buried treasure. I did find some booty. I did indeed. What makes it a pirate ship? It was used by pirates. That's what made it a pirate ship. It was stolen. It was stolen. What was the other one? Cowboys. So do they sleep in pirate beds? Oh no, these beds were just like cots, like little. It was like a set of. They had sets of bunks. And eat pirate sandwiches. What? Pirate sandwiches. What is that? It was a tiny washing machine when I was little. Only good for washing in shoelaces. But it had a dryer, so I count it as a win. Sounds like a win. Sounds like a win. I once caught, well, not once, but like, I got survival skills. I can survive out on my own in the wild, harshities. I'm thinking to start learning this. How long is it gonna take to be able to making custom game engines, or like to make a game with C++, OpenGL, or DirectX? I don't know. Zaku TV. I wouldn't recommend if you're just starting. Definitely, yeah, 20 years. I wouldn't recommend starting with trying to make your own game engine. Definitely wouldn't suggest that. If you want to learn game development, I would say start with Godot engine. The Godot engine is probably is hands down the best game engine for learning game development. I think that's where I would say to start. So then you know how game engines work. Because what's the purpose in making a game engine if you've never used one? You know? There's probably a game engine out there that already does everything you would want it to do. So would try that. Covino. I was dealing with Unreal Engine. Oh, you've been using Unreal. And how long have you been using Unreal /C++? Boom, boom. What do we call this game? When are you going to tidy up your desktop? Yes. Yes, eventually. What do we call this game? Just learning. I didn't go deep with it. I see. I would say try out Godot engine. Give it do the Brackeys tutorial. It's only going to take you an hour and a half to 2 hours, and that will give you a really good idea of what to do or how to start and all that. And then on top of that, kind of like what Webby's saying, is Godot is open source. So you can quite literally just copy the engine and start messing around with it, modifying things, and tailor it to your own custom experience. So I would say do that. So my trick, Covino, hide icons. View. Whoa, my desktop, it's so clean. What up, Mike? How you doing? Look how clean it is, guys. Woo. Man, oh man. That's a clean desktop if I've ever seen one. All right, what do we name this? Uh, clicker prototype incremental game or a clicker game. It's a prototype though. And then we're not going to use any Git on it. And we create. He's just playing repo. Okay. Real sus. Use Git. Not for a prototype. A prototype? Why not? We don't need it for a prototype. Why do we care if it goes away? You're gonna work on a game for a week with no version control? You should. But then I have to go to GitHub. And then I have to make a repo. Why am I on Tebow's? GitHub. That's me. And then Freedom Forge Studios. Boom. And then new. And call this. Yeah, I have like 90 repos in Git. That's absurd. I'm actually a little excited about this game. Are you, Sammy? Clicker prototype type. You're following the deep live cam repo. Confirmed. Covino is not real. Wait, what? Deep live cam repo? What is that? What? My GitHub account is 15 years old. Definitely over 1,000 repos. Holy moly. Holy moly. Covino is not real. You should see some of the things I've been researching off on the edge. Bookish giggle. Wait, I did this wrong. I always mess this up. Hang on. We need to... Everybody close your eyes. There we go. I need to go into GitHub. I don't know what GitHub is. That's not good. You probably should. And then add. Let's create new repository. And this will be called clicker prototype. Choose desktop. Clicker prototype. Select folder. GD script Godot. Bloop. Bloop. GitHub is just a remote Git repository. Indeed, Mr. Enigma, how you doing? Created at create. Publish. Why are your desktop icons so big? I like big desktop icons. What can I say? Create. I like big desktop icons, and I cannot lie. You other devs can't deny. When you click on a thing and it gives you a spring, something like that. I deserve that. I deserve that. Let me open up GitHub first. I know what GitHub is. Feel free to read the whole message. Oh, sorry. I don't know what GitHub is, but I know my T-Hub, my though every day, and it don't get much better. What? What? Tell me you don't know. Wait. Oh, nuts. I did it wrong again. That's going to be so annoying. Thub. Not T-Hub. I messed it up again. Shoot. I hate when I do this. I need to close this and then go into that. And then here. What are y'all going off about? Clicker prototype. And this is the Git. So I'll just take this, cut it, paste, delete. There we go. Clearly, Covino doesn't know GitHub. That's true. That's very true. What? Why? Why did that not work? There we are. Initial push. I too am bad at GitHub. I don't know how to push to main. Yikes. All right, let's go back here. Boom. I want to sometime teach Covino GitHub on VS Code. Don't be gross. We don't need no VS Code around these parts. We got good old Godot. Good old Godot. There's no main branch. We call it master. Yes. The master branch. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. Yo, I have such a bad headache today. I feel like you can learn most of VS Code in 15 minutes. You can do a lot of things in 15 minutes. You're not willing to even try to learn. Wait, you are not willing to even try to learn Git and GitHub. That's not it. It's that I don't need VS Code. I feel like it's just more of a pain in the butt. All right. So, to start, step 1, we need our whoa. Oops. We need our tools. We don't need them. It's more, I just want to get in the habit of adding them in. We got the post import, we got our obliterator. Wait a sec, that's not right. I should also have the... Why is it not in there? I should also have the click and drag. Why did that not go in there? Oh, it's not. Interesting. is it? Here it is. I don't need a UID, do I? No, I do, I guess. So I just go boom. Copy. Paste. Here they are. Now we're good. Close that. Come here. Tools, copy. Tools, paste. Boom. There they are. Nice. And then gray. Let's check small button in VS Code. Much better than GitHub Desktop. Desktop's quite butt, in my opinion. Terminal's way better. I mean, Terminal's good. It's just like, do I really feel like learning the terminal? Not really. All right, so step 1. We need to do our clicker screen, right? So I need to do node 3D. Call this game. Boom. Captain Krabs, how you doing? Save. New folder. Call this game. And then put the game inside the game. There we go. Then we want to do a new one and call this the clicker scene. Clicker scene. When someone produced me that VS Code is full-blown IDE, stop calling it a text editor. Check Pets Discord for a cute dog. Will do, Vongo. Howdy, Vongo. All right. Save this. Save. And then within the clicker scene, we need to make the clicker. Clicker. And then create new folder, assets, create new folder, Blender files. And then we did just get all of those. Maybe that's what I should do, actually. That's freaky. How do I... Okay, Covino. Maybe I don't. I don't even need assets. What am I doing? We don't need them, right? What resource do pirates get from clicking on a thing? Doubloons, of course. Easy. They click on the booty and they get doubloons. Yep. I am, but don't cook ham. Your secret's safe with me. What's a bloom? No, doubloon. Do Covino check for a cute dog? No, Vongo, I'm busy. We're working. Okay, so what are the pirate units doing? Pirate units doing? What do you mean by what are they doing? I guess, like, aren't they the ones getting doubloons? I mean, it's basically like you are, because it's a clicker, right? So you have a thing. We click pirating stuff in places. Oh. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. The problem is we would need... So the battle part and the loot is completely separate. Right. So the clicker... The first part I want to work on is the clicker part. What are we clicking? We could click a village and pillage. We could click just a... We could keep it generic. And click a treasure chest. And just get the little doubloons. And then have... like spawn things to attack the treasure chest. Or to click it or whatever. That's a sword. That's a sword? Oh my lord, Savage. I wasn't gonna make... I'm just doing a quick sketch. Wait. Wait, I can't do this backwards. Okay, you get the idea. Click a guy hanging upside down. Making a real pirate clicker. You need to include kneel hauling mechanic. A keel hauling mechanic. We'll see. We'll see. That's dope. When's the next ads? In 5-ish minutes, I think. Clear game, what about swabbing the deck? So when you get dragged under the ship, right, and barnacles tear the flesh off. I mean, realistically, we should just do a... We should just we're prototyping. So we don't want to get too deep into the theme, because if we get too deep into the theme when it comes to a prototype, then you're locking yourself in. For all we know, we could come up with a better idea. Something might strike us later on. So we need to keep it very generic, correct? Yeah. Learn that from the YouTube video. So we'll just do a box. We'll click a box. You said the theme would drive the mechanic? No, it wouldn't drive the mechanic. It would influence the mechanic. Influence, not drive. Slight differentiation. Because if you're doing, for example, if you're doing knights, you're not going to have pirate ships. Or you're not going to pillage a village, you know? I mean, that's fine. That should be fine. And then we'll do collision shape. Do a box. Boom. Make it kind of on point. Just a little bit out. Doesn't have to be, we don't want it too precise, but we want it decent. First thing pirates did in POTC was pillage a village. Pillage a village. What is the mechanic that makes it pillage a village? Not just clicking the button shaped like a village. You could do something like clicking the village, and you just see like little pirates run out there and it catches on fire or whatever. So you could do that. Wait a sec. Wait. You could do that. That would be your upgrades, wouldn't it? So you could, another flip. Another idea is we could make it so for the clicker, you have a click, right? And basically the thing you're clicking is like a village of some sort. And every time you click it, you're just sending a little pirate character to go pillage the village. And you get a doubloon or a coin. And then you can use those coins to buy more pirates, maybe like different types. Some with a sword or something. What up, Lizard Mods? With like a sword or something. You could get another one that is dual wielding flintlocks. You could, and then that would be the upgrades that you get. Your innovation knows no bounds. I feel like you're not listening. I feel like no one's listening to this idea coming out of my brain. Sheesh, people these days. So all the units you buy are going to be clicking the village too. Yes, see? Ironic's listening. That's just an idea. Just an idea. They're not for a different auto battler phase. Right. It wouldn't be... Hackster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You're not explaining that well. That's true. That's true. I'm not listening till you get ice bucket all over your head. Ah, Cam. All right. Anywho. That was just an idea. So we're scrapping the auto battler part? No, I don't think I want to. I was just talking about an idea that popped in my head. That was just a quick one. But you could also have two different types. So you could still keep the auto battler part, but you can see your little units going into the village as well. That might get a little too complex though. By rum barrels, yeah. Shouldn't the pirates be up? Shouldn't the upgrades for the clicker part be ships and stuff? Like sailing around the island, shooting cannonballs? Ooh. Yes. That would make sense. If there are separate types, why not just make one? So we would make a... Really, the clicker part would be like this angle. And we would make this into a village or a little island. And then you get little ships. That would fire. Covino, here. You click on resources. Able to scroll for different resources. Get upgrades for clicking resources or your auto battler armor. And then you do your auto battler part. When in my lifeguard career am I going to be sailing around blowing up? Cam, you clearly haven't been a lifeguard for very long if you haven't done any of that. How about this, right? You're pillaging the village in the clicker part, and the auto battler part is the pirate crew battling other pirate crews. Or going on treasure hunts on islands. Yes, I like that. So you don't have only one resource, you have to at least 3 to 4. That's an insane amount. That's insane. 3 or 4 resources. We gotta keep it simple. So this is getting a little big. Hang on. Let's start with the prototype. Again, we got to keep it. We can have the basic idea, but we don't want to go too deep into it. Why not just prototype the clicker part first? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're going too deep into the idea. Only resources pirate needs is gold, right? And then auto battler after, right. What I've gathered so far is it's a clicker game. Yes, Lizard. We're working on our next game. Click on box equals gold plus equal 1. Yes, exactly. Where do I put this in the game? Okay.
Get ready for Universal Epic
Delete all that. And then
World of Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic, and
boom,
Super Nintendo
boom.
opens May 22nd at
All right.
Universal
Gotta go to bed. Keep an eye on him, chat. Good night, iHeart. Sleep well. If event is... Oh, God. Let's see if I remember this. Why don't you have people drowning, like, say, 20 in a pool? So, some drown. You have 3 to 5 seconds to click on them. So that's something completely different. We're working on something completely different. Okay. We got ads. We're going to check on the words. Heading to level 7. And then when we get back, we will prototype this dumb, dang, fun, great game. Ads. This is really good idea. I think it's a pretty decent idea. It's so simple. Right. I think that's the benefit. The benefit. Why is Cam telling me to look in the... You didn't say I nominate Covino. Cam. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go feed my dog. Or attempt to, maybe. See if he's even hungry. Beep boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. DB9, thank you for the bits. Alright, let's turn off this autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. Do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing. Where is it? Where's my camera? There we go. What are those letters? District, of course. Little strict. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. What do you mean, Savage? What are these letters? So easy. We have things like... like stir, boom, oh, I hope that doesn't work. Okay. mouse it's not one. That's what I was thinking the same. It's a bird. We did it. All right. It's a bird, Mezu. Don't be gross. Get your mind out of the gutter. Mind out of the gutter, Mezu. What are you doing? What are you doing here? All right. Event is, we just did this. Input, it's not a bird. If I Google it, it will pop up with a bird. I wasn't even paying attention, just playing League. Input mouse. Do I need to redo the bucket or just a video saying I nominate you? You have to redo the bucket, Cam, because you're supposed to do the bucket and then as you're like frozen, you go, I nominate, and then you say them. Google on stream, please. I don't think that's a safe thing to do. Ta-da! See? Focus homework, you're right. All right. Input, event, mouse button. I did all my friends and left it blank because I don't have you on Insta. That sounds like a you problem. Sounds like a you problem. If event is input event mouse button. Wait, oh. How am I already... I'm already forgetting how the heck we did this. If event is input event mouse button, use logic. Okay. If event is input event mouse button, and then event dot is pressed. Oops. If event is pressed and event dot button index is equal to mouse button left. Print howdy test. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade practice. Save. Call, click Grainger.com. Howdy, Anthony. How you doing? Grainger. Boom. Skip that. And then boom. Wait, boom. Boom. New prototype. Bam. I found a shirtless photo of you. That's weird, Cam. If you know the event mouse button, the next thing you do with an event. I think this is correct. Oh. What's the ice bucket challenge? Or more accurate question, why? First time this thing was for ALS. Yeah. Now I guess they're trying to do it for like mental health awareness. I'm not sure what organization's putting it on though. Not my fault. It came across my internet feed. Sounds like it was your fault. Not an organization. Oh, it's not an organization doing it? If you see some idiot letting someone dump ice water over him, you're aware of mental health. Ah, that makes more sense now. It's all adding up. I think it's a nice gesture. I don't need mental health awareness. I am the mental health. You're something. That's for sure, Cam. You are something. Let's do a tilt on this. So it'd be something like that. Because remember, it's going to be 3D. And then what we should do as well is probably move it to here instead of keeping it centered. We can kind of go around with that as we go. Seawater's cold water. No, you have to do it with ice. Seawater, it's not that cold. It's really not that cold. You gotta do ice. Pogorly, thank you for the goose. Play. Anytime. Test. Perfect. It works. Amazing. Beautiful. Let's add an environment. Boom. Clicker. Save. Now, where should we store the player data? We should probably have an autoload for this and do the player data. Minecraft jokes hitting the same relevance as the Ice Bucket Challenge 9 years late. I think that would make sense. Do an autoload for player data. And then that way we can also take into account what the player has while still leaving the opportunity to potentially be... Or am I overthinking? I might be overthinking. The goose is making weird sounds come from my laptop and I have to wear headphones because I don't want to explain to my parents. And then, oh, I was gonna do a clicker scene instead of the clicker. Why was I gonna do that? That doesn't really make sense. I think it was because I wanted to add in all the bonus things to the clicker. But I don't know if that works. Gee, Holly, thank you for the goose as well. I love the goose just as much as I love Covino's. You know what? Never mind. The goose is not good for headaches. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. All right, so let's do a... How are we going to add all of the things? Can we double goose it? I don't have the keybind to add to, unfortunately. So it's just a timer. My cooking? Cam loves Covino's cooking. My cooking. That's what Cam loves. Because he saw how well I made the pierogi, how well I made the dino nuggets, so of course. All right, let's focus on work. So we need to, let's see, clicker. Know what's good for headaches? Those are not good for headaches. I wanted to focus on work. Your cooking makes me want to fly out to the States and make sure you never touch a kitchen again. That's not true, Cam. You should just ask your mother how well I did with the cooking. She'll be like, oh my God, Covino was so good. Oh, sorry, let me add the accent, but 15 squats, then we can focus. What happens if you got your cursor? Oh, if it gets your cursor? That. It steals it and it runs away. Wait, I'm not doing push-ups and squats. Oh my God, Covino was so good. The cooking was awful. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. I hate you, Green Kitty. Howdy. Have you drank enough water today? No, I have not. You guys hate Covino, don't you? They do, Pogorly. They really do. They really, really do. All I'm doing is I'm trying to game dev here. I'm trying to make... I want to make this prototype after doing nothing all day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is literally evil. I agree. He just gets his mojo back and you ruin it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, lock in. Well, I learned my lesson about doing exercise routines, so I just get back in. I don't hate you, Green Kitty. Don't you worry. All right, now we can lock in. So, what are we doing? Dreams need to be Discord exclusive with video evidence of the Redeemer doing equal amount themselves. I like that idea. I like that idea. Okay. So we're gonna want to do an interface next. But where are we gonna store the clicks and stuff? Focus homework. Thank you, Green Kitty. User interface. We'll make a new folder. Interface. Quick question. How would you handle a FPS camera? Ooh. I'd probably put the camera in the player. But that quiet. That's probably what I do. Just have your player and then shove the camera in it. And then the visual is what you're doing. So the gun itself, you're going to be, I would cheat the gun. I wouldn't actually have the gun there, like centered. You'd have it off to the side, probably. Thank you for the goose here. Okay, user interface. Let's add a main control. Make it go full screen. Then we're gonna add a margin. Make the margin go full screen. Rename this. How'd you handle the clipping issues? You don't. I would say oh, there was a really amazing video I saw on it. Oh, hang on. There's a really, really good video, Sleepy Mushroom. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I watched it ages ago. It was a FPS controller in Godot. FPS controller. Godot. And it was like, they were talking about Apex Legends and how it's actually working in Apex. And it's a fake gun that you're seeing. And so it doesn't actually ever clip. It was like a viewport or something. You'd have to look it up on YouTube. I know which one you speak of. Yeah, that's where I learned about that. I don't know much about it though. Keep that in mind. Yeah, on top of the game world viewport. Yeah. Game Dev TV. Oh, that might have been it. Yeah. All right, so we have the main margin, and now we're gonna add probably a panel container. And I want to slap this on the side, on like the left side. I think that would be good. And holy crap, this goose. Quack, quack. It's okay, it's almost gone. Let's close all that crap. Inspector, layout. And we're gonna want to bring the X to, oops. Why is my numlock off? Yeah, I think 200. And we'll eventually add like a slide to it. So it goes back in, comes out kind of thing. We'll say upgrade panel container. And then within this, we can add a grid container. Boom. Go the full width and length. And we'll have just 2 columns for now, I think. 2 columns. Have you ever implemented VSync on any games? I have no idea. By accident, I probably have, but not really. Besides like a little feature button. 50 by 50? Oh, wait, how big is the panel container? 200. Oh, okay. So I could probably do 100 by... Yeah, all engines are gonna have a toggle for that. Yeah. I don't think it's like a manual thing. Be like in your environment. Hey, Covino, want me to order you some food? I would love some food, Cam. 50. Ooh, wait. I need a margin. Slap you in the margin. And then button. Oh, sadly, they don't deliver to the state, so you'd have to come here. I can't do that. What am I doing with my button? Put a texture on it. Icon behavior. And then we want to say, save that. And we're going to want something to auto click it. So we'll add in the user interface. Let's add a save, create, boom, pressed in the interface. We're gonna have to rename these buttons, but prototyping. So we're gonna make a click that will start going around in a circle. Yeah. 3D scene. And this will be called the maybe just upgrade 1. Keep it very simple. Upgrade 1. And then we're going to want to add a mesh instance to it. And we'll make like a little capsule pirate ship. Well, that's the thing ironic is, remember, we wanted to keep it so just in case we don't go ahead with the pirate idea. I guess it doesn't matter though, because you could just, yeah. That's not how you spell it. Let's do a new folder as well. Call this upgrades. Way back many years before I was with Jenna, I was seeing this uni girl. I was around the shared house she was living in. All the other girls were sat in the living room with their laptops. I was like, oh, you all group study? Nope. They were all on Plenty of Fish trying to see who could get a dude to order them food first. Use a sphere with the... Oh, with the hemisphere. Okay. I was going to do just a sideways capsule. A sphere with a hemisphere on it? Oh, with hemisphere on. I see what you're saying. and then flip it, and then reduce the height, reduce the radius. I guess that's fine for now. I did the ice bucket again. Oh my lord. Gotta hit the bed with my body. Good night, Webby. Sleep well. Scale it. Zoop. There we go. That should be decent. And then, of course, we're going to want to bring it up. Looks good to me. Make quick party programming stuff real quick. Yeah. I need your reaction, your live reaction. Oh, my lord. You didn't say anything.
Covino. I nominate Covino.
Your mouth didn't move. That's fake. Sorry. Sorry. All right. There's our little pirate ship. We could even add like a cylinder and a triangle if we really wanted to, which actually I kind of do now. Now that I just thought about that. Hang on. Mesh. And then a cylinder. I need to get rid of this goose. Judas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bang. Let's do this first. Oh, and thank you for the prime. Holy moly. Appreciate that. And let's go ship body. Boom. Hello. Focus on work. Thank you, Green Kitty. Mesh instance. Boom. It must be a homie. Let's do a... Where is it? Cylinder. Grab the... Sounds American? What sounds American? I sound American? You're darn tootin' I do. I sure hope so. 0.25. 0.125. Boom. The I nominate Covino. Oh. Actually, we could even make it... Boom. Now let's just pump it forward. Yep. Mesh. Do a prism. And then we want to go the Z. We want to rotate. And then the Y down, X down. Oh my lord. Am I a programmer or what? Oh, I broke it. I broke it. I broke it. I spoke too soon. That needs to be a little bit thinner. Pull this up. Oh. There we go. Boom. Oh. Why is that not? There we go. There's our little pirate ship. There we go. There we go. Checking out streams. Happen to land here. Ooh, prove. That's good. A little level 1 sloop. Exactly. It's a little sloop. This is the mast. This is the sail. Do I need to child this? Probably. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a ship. Yeah. I could even add a little color to it. Little standard albedo. Grab that, do this. Zoop. A little bit lighter. There we go. Copy that color. Bring it to the mast. Albedo. And then albedo. Little tinge to it. There we go. Put them all in a Node 3D. That's where they are. I was away. What is this now? Is this still the clicker? It is. It is. We're testing out a, we're making a prototype. Making a prototype. Is there a reason you make with a mesh? Learned about CSGs, not sure when to use them. Yeah, what is this about? I just joined a bit ago. Look at the boat. Yeah, we're working on our next game. And we're doing a little, we're thinking about doing a clicker game. And so to do that, we are basically trying out an idea, prototyping it, and then seeing what happens. There we go. Kind of looks okay. Save that. All right, and now the ship. What we want to do with this ship actually is we're gonna take it and we're going to pump it out to here. So then what's gonna happen is we rotate and it looks like it's spinning around. Ta-da. Add a script, create, and let's just close that. And then we can do the func physics process, and then just say let's do global rotation dot y, and then plus equals spin speed times delta. Spin speed. Actually, we can do it as a const. Spin speed as a float equal to 2.5. Spin speed. Boom. I feel like a lot of work for no reason. Yeah, it kind of was. It kind of was. I don't know if it's about ships. You can have those fun sea mines. Balls of collider coming out of them. Ooh, okay. It's not a bad idea. Let's do a timer on this. And then func ready. And click timer. Export var. Click timer as a timer. Oh, it's not going to work yet. So we can do click timer dot timeout dot connect, and then we want to probably want to just get parent. Class name clicker. And we'll say, could make it even static. Let's do that. Func enter tree. Static var clicker as clicker. and then clicker self. We'll ask you the question you probably have been asked a bunch of times, but I just read your description. I think it fits. Did you play Expedition 33? Akari says, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. No, I don't think I've ever played Expedition 33. No, can't say I have. Can't say I have. All right, clicker, enter tree, clicker equals self, static var, clicker is a clicker, enter tree, self. I think that's right. And then we can say, actually, I need to, do we store the, yeah, we should probably just store the clicks on the clicker. Var clicks as a float. And then we can say clicker dot, oh, current, that's right. Var current. And then clicker dot current equals self. And then clicker dot current plus or dot clicks plus equals 1. Whew. But we don't want to do plus equals 1 because we don't want magic numbers here. So we want to also do export var click amount as a float. And then export var click multiplier as a float. And then we say plus equals click amount times click multiplier. Boom. So now we assign the click timer. Boom. Click amount will be 1. Multiplier 1. Let's just make this equal to 1 for now, just by default. And then on timeout, then we can say click timer dot start. And then we want to say export. We probably don't need to export all this, but click speed as a float. 1 5 click speed. And then we say in the ready, click timer dot wait time equals click speed click timer dot start. Boom. It's fun to be clueless about programming language and see someone typing and be like, oh no, we are going to swap this. I don't even know what float is. See, I don't know what I'm doing either. I started about 10 months ago and I'm just learning, trying to make something cool. And yeah. Let's see. Game. We got the clicker, got the user interface. So now on pressed, we also want to do the upgrades in the canvas layer. Export category. Call this upgrades. You didn't have any background about programming? Nope, none. Just overusing singletons, having fun. I'm not using any singletons here. There are 0 so far. 0. Export var pirate ship packed scene. Yeah, no background in programming, no game dev experience. Started from literal scratch. Absolute scratch. No singletons, terrifying. Let's also do a... See that, Covino? What? Big lie. Someone said, you know what you're doing. I mean, to the untrained eye, maybe. Maybe. You can't call yourself a noob anymore. Don't say that. Where did you start, though? YouTube channels? Any kind of course? There you go. The Brackeys tutorial, and then everything else has just been through Twitch. I got super fortunate, and some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch just decided to pop in one day and go, only 10 months ago? Yeah, 10 months ago. As of the 20th of April. April 20th was my 10-month anniversary. Let's rename this to Pirate Ship. Actually, purchase pirate ship. Node. I want to disconnect this so I can reconnect it. There we go. And then we want to say in the canvas layer, we need to have a cost from all over Ironic's house. Are you in Ironic's house too, Savage? Is that what's going on? Let's do a var pirate ship cost as a float equals 5. You'd know if I were in Ironic's house because we'd have Skynet by now. That's fair. Dang, that's encouraging. I've been programming for 20 years. Godot has been on my to-do list for over 2. Oh, geez, Haxer, you could absolutely take on Godot. It's a relatively easy programming language, very Pythonic, as I've been told. Yeah, you could easily. Then let's do in the main margin. I've seen vets struggle with Godot. Really? Old dogs and new tricks, whatnot. Dang, really? That's a little mind-blowing. I want to put just like a basic label at the top, I think. And so to do that, close U, and I can just do a... Really, I don't need this main margin. Yeah, I don't. So let's flip that. Delete this. And then leave that like that, I think. I struggle too because I don't like the UI in Python-like language. I would suggest it to everybody. Yeah, I think it's definitely the best for learning. I'm probably pretty bad at Python. What do you mean about my indentations matter? The stupid elitism about semicolons and brackets and think Python is a terrible language that is used by every single AI project and almost every financial institution around the world. All right, let's do another margin and call this the at the top. And we'll call it the doubloons margin. Inspector. We'll hit the layout to be 500. There we go. Y to 100. Cool. Add a good old label. And just center it. Center, center. And then doubloons label. Did lots of web dev. I'm good at Python. I just don't like its nature. Interesting. Export var doubloons label as label. Okay. And then we can say, save that. Quick load. Power chip. Assign. Boom. And then we want to do doubloons. Actually, we don't do that. Because in the clickers where we'll do this, and instead of clicks, we're going to call this doubloons, so it sounds cooler. And then we can do a set value doubloons equals value, and then we say export var user interface as a canvas layer. Boom. And then we say user interface dot doubloons label dot text equals doubloons, and then we say doubloons. This is kind of bad. Maybe you should use a signal instead. You think a signal would be better? So the signal would go off every time we gain or lose one. Because we do have to keep in mind, this is going to be going off really fast and a lot. Fast and often. And usually a setter probably isn't good for fast and often. But like medium speed and often. Learning Kotlin. Stick to semicolons now.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And
Let's just do, see if this works, or see if this works.
try 1 month free.
We also need a var click amount as a float equal to 1. Var click modifier as a float equal to 1. Click amount times click mod. All right, let's see this in action. It's a little naughty that the clicker knows what the doubloons label in the user interface is. Yeah. Yeah. When I see snake case, my brain ties it to web dev immediately and it reminds me of something I really don't enjoy. Okay. I also need to do this real quick. The label. Yeah, let's do It doesn't have to be crazy pretty. Just basic. See if that works. Oh, because I don't have it should say doubloons though if we have 0. Mm-hmm. 0 doubloons. And then I need to hit the margins in the control. Mouse, ignore. Mouse, ignore. And mouse, ignore. I wish it was just ignore by default. That would be cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. That's pretty cool. Pretty nifty. All right, and now on here, if clicker dot current dot doubloons greater than or equal to pirate ship cost.
Hey, it's Samia. Check out my new song Carousel on
Then
YouTube Shorts, your one-stop shop for music.
Like doubloon static. Ooh. Yeah, no need to make the clicker static. That would make sense, actually. Which means I don't even need to do this. But I need to make it static. I need to also, when I enter tree. No, I shouldn't have to. Let's clamp F. No. How do I make a... Because if I need to call... Yeah, you finish the accessing the balloons for the billionth time, you realize how ready it was? Which means I can then change this to how do I change that now? How do I grab doubloons as a static? Is it just clicker dot doubloons? That doesn't make sense. I don't know enough about stacks. Why pirate, by the way? I've always had a fascination with pirates. And then on top of that, there's just a lot of search results for pirates in comparison to other things that we tested. It does. Oh wait, so I just do doubloons and then it will statically grab it. Doubloons. Focus on work. Thank you, Cam. Oh, it is clicker. Okay. No need to do clicker.current. Not familiar with the Godot, but clicker.doubloons probably works. Usually static variables are attached to the class. Ah, appreciate that. Yeah, seems to be that way. And then we could say var pirate ship as oh, not as, equals pirate ship dot instantiate. And then we say clicker dot current dot add child pirate ship. And then before we add that though, let's do the clicker dot doubloons minus equals pirate ship, oops, cost. Yeah. This way you just use a static class variable instead of a singleton. Right. Right. And then we can add that in. And then we need to do, once we add that, then we will say pirate ship cost times equals var cost modifier as a float equal to 1.35 cost modifier. Good night. Have fun with the pirates, matey. Thank you, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. You can use a curve for this. For the cost modifier, that would make sense actually. Let's do that actually. Export var cost modifier as a curve. New curve. And then minimum 1.0. Why is that 99? Oh, because the max is 1. 10 for now. 1.0. Oh wait, domain. Wait a sec. That's the coordinates. It goes from 0 to 1. Value is value. 0 to 1. Value is 0. We actually want this 1 to 1. So 0 to 1. And we go 1 to 100. But then how do you do each increase? Because each increase should be 0.35 of an increase. And really, because we need this to scale infinitely. Scaling infinitely. Let's see. The main could be how many pirate ships you can have. I think that's also going to be infinite, right? We kind of need all that to be infinite because it's a clicker, so you can have like bunches and bunches. So I don't think we would want to put a limit to it. Yeah, so how do we set a curve to go up by 0.35? Hold that thought. Ads are playing. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 11. Boom, boom. Autopilot on. And I will be right back real quick because I didn't get to feed my dog yet. So I'm going to go feed my dog. Boop, boop. Whew. I've returned. Oh, yikes. All right, let's turn off the autopilot here. Off. Boom. Words off. All right. I forget. So the reason I wanted to scale it, I don't know if the curve's the play though, because the reason I wanted to scale it was there was this thing that we read back in Realm Rapture about increasing stats, and you want to increase the stats by, it's like 0.35, and then you add 0.15 to that every time or something, and that's like the stereotypical like good scaling. Pretty sure that's what it is. 0.135. Think so. So let's remove the curve. And let's do as a float 1.35. Howdy Oxy, how you doing? Boom. Yeah. Let's try that for now. But then we need to now figure out a better way to update this label. And so on doubloons changed, I guess we don't want to do do we want a setter with a signal? Almost like the golden ratio. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Ty Guy. Interface can just get the doubloons now. Oh. But how do we tell it to change? That's the thing we want to change. So we need something for like, oh, we just added a doubloon or we minused one in the process. Really? Is that... I fear that, like, and not the physics, but the regular process. I guess, yeah. Yeah, no. Doubloons.label.text equals, and then we could say doubloons doubloons not declared in, oh, because I need to do there we go. And I don't need the parentheses. He who has the gold makes the ratio. Indeed, something like that. All right, now cost modifier. And then we also want to do we probably want to put a cost on the doubloon itself, or the button itself. Like a cost probably right under it, I think, is the play. So we'll do a H-box. No, a V-box, sorry. V-box. And we'll slap you in. There we go. And this will be called pirate ship V-box. Really, I should make this a separate scene where we can just add everything in. That way we're not just constantly making pirate ship cost. Boom. And then let's get that label. Doubloons label, export var pirate ship, export var pirate ship cost label as label. assign. And then we do pirate ship cost label dot text equals pirate ship cost, but as a string. Like that. It's 1.618. Don't buttons have text? They do. They do. But it doesn't look good when there's text over the button. I think it looks better when it's under. It's a little bit clearer to see. But that's not going to show up in the beginning. So we could just say 5. And then center. And that's actually, no, let's put it on the top. There we go. All right, let's give it a go. Oops. It's a little far out. Ooh, it didn't like that. Oh, because I don't need to do... That's not a thing. Hang on. It's now doubloons. Yeah. But then let's also go to the pirate ship and let's just pull you back a little bit more. I need a... I also need to clamp that. Speed needs to be much slower. I agree. We also need to clamp these numbers. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's clamp the numbers and slow the speed. Spin speed, let's just go 0.5. The camera should zoom out a bit. Just a tad. Like that. See, Irish John has some competition. It's a very different game. Very different game. You need to snap them. What do you mean by snap? I think it would be under doubloons. Doubloons is a float. Snapped F. Ah. Is there a way to do it in the, like, as a snapped float? Like, as a snapped... No, because that's a function. So it needs to be as a float. Or am I going to have to do doubloons snapped F every time? There's got to be a quicker way to do this. I guess I could do a setter that snaps it, but that doesn't sound right at all. Try doing a setter? Because I thought that would do the same, that would kind of, we'd run into the same problem that we were running before. And then we want 0. 0.01. Like that. Let's give that a go. Yep. Perfect. Interesting. Might need a different camera angle. We definitely need a different camera angle. Maybe a little bit higher up as well. I need to snap this. Here. The balloon's cost. Yeah, more top down. Maybe your village should react to being clicked with some juice, a little squash and stretch. Yeah, I think so too. I was thinking about doing stuff like that, like the juicing part, but I don't think we should juice it quite yet. I just want to see where this is spinning. Also, it's not adding the doubloon. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Ooh, wait a sec. Why is that? Why does it look like that they're floating? Bring the whole thing down. Ah, don't do that. Bring the body down. Yeah, don't move that. Move the boat down, right? And then game. Let's do 2 viewports. That will probably be better. That's not snapping. We got to do a this. Snapped F. Pirate ship cost 0.01. There we go. You have to snap it when you set it. Question here is, do you snap the text or do you snap the actual value? Ooh. Yeah, we want the actual value snapped. You sure? I think. Yeah. Yeah, because we want the text to show exactly the value, or else there might be an instance where the text will say one thing, but the value might be a little bit higher. And so someone will try to buy it and be like, wait, I should be able to buy this. But they wouldn't be able to because it'd be like 0.001 more than the cost. Or they might be able to buy it sooner. So I think snapping the value is probably our best bet in order to prevent anything like that. Can I do... No, I can't do it like that. Do I have to write this out then? Writing this out is... what? It goes... oh no, I don't think I can write it like this. Ship cost. No, because I'd have to put it in the front. Snapdef cost times modifier. Oh. Fireship cost times cost modifier. Playing an idle right now where sometimes it doesn't let you buy a thing when it says you have the same amount. Yeah, because of the rounding. That's because they're rounding the label and not the value. And that's what I wanted to dodge by doing this. I just thought about something. We're probably going to need a separate cost modifier. No, I think it'd be fine. Oh, and set pirate ship cost to this. Pirate ship cost equals. There we go. Now when we play. There we go. Nice. Cool. How do we get them spaced out more? Also, I want to zoom out. Let's do this. Let's do a... add the ship. And let's rotate that ship to here. Now get the camera. Up. Over. That's where it needs to be. That's a little far though. So really... there we go. Josh Cooper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom. And I really should set a macro to this. Boom. The only problem is the, I think the sizing's a little off here. This thing needs to be a lot bigger, and the ship needs to be a lot smaller. But I think it's okay for a prototype for now. Cool. And now we need a... I should probably margin that. 2D. Upgrade panel. Margin. And go 10, 10, 10, 10. There we go. And then we're going to want another one for increasing the percentage that they get. Percentage of doubloons collected from each pirate ship. And that would just change the base count in the ship. So it would go, because it has a click, the ships have their own modifier. Or on one of them, on all of them. So you get one ship, or like you buy a bunch of ships or whatever. And let's say you have 5 of them. You get the modifier, and each one is creating 1 doubloon at a time. Get the modifier, they now all create 1.2. Or whatever the number is going to be. 1.35 probably. So it would kind of go up like that. And if you buy more ships, all the new ships are going to start at 1.2. Or whatever the modifier is. So it's increasing the overall modifier for the ships. I think that would be a pretty decent play. Yeah. All right. Do this, do that, do this, that, this. And you can do it this, and you can do it that. And you can do this, and you can do that. All right. Boom. Let's do a, before we do the modifier though, maybe, I'm thinking about doing a V-Box separate branch or a separate scene for this V-Box container. Cup of TJ, how you doing? Welcome in. I think making this a separate thing would be decent. Maybe. Maybe. Click timer. Clicker. Boom, 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 boom. Game. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think so. But. I think yes. Alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it here today. I need to go get some dinner. I am starving. But we got a plan. We got a play. We're gonna see what we can get done before GodotCon. We're gonna head out to another Godot streamer. Solomon Gumball working on his overlay. Looks like he changed his name and added a 1. Bad mistake. Starving. I thought you were Covino. There you go. I am both. But we have a play now. We have a general idea. I think this could be something. I think this could be something pretty good. I think so. And it's single player. So that should be better. And then we can add in a leaderboard after. So, yes. Appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for sticking around, helping out with all the ideas and waiting for me to get back in the flow, you know? But I'll catch you all tomorrow, because for those who don't know, we stream every single day. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. If you don't, all you got to do is let's hit them with a jiggle jam. Jiggle jam. Nice. What time? Every single day, 11:30 EST until about 17:30 EST. It's currently, so what? We start 7 hours ago, 7.5 hours ago, something like that. Yes. But spam the emotes if you got them. Hit them with the jiggle jam. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop.
At Renew Blue 5, queued
Bye, YouTube.